I forgot to start recording. I just hopped in. You haven't missed much. I'm playing as David. I live in the city of Bojangles. Traits unlock additional paths and dialogue options. You can talk to animals. Animals can talk to you. A gift and a curse. Observant with a knack for picking up small... Nope. Well-read and rational. Possesses a wealth of esoteric knowledge and knows when to use it. A talented researcher. I love how you can just be hot in this game. I don't know which one's the most accurate. I did just watch Wild Robot today, and fuck, that movie made me cry. So I'm gonna have talk to animals. I would like to talk to animals. Sure. Why is it not? Oh, it's like 2 traits. I'm stupid. Talk to animals in Booksmart. I feel like that's good. Confirmed. Oh, there's no narrator. You jolt awake as the bus hits a particularly nasty bump. You feel like you'd only just managed to start drifting off, and now here you are, awake again and still exhausted. For a moment, you're hazy on the details of where exactly here is, confusing this bus with the many others that came before it, and as your mind continues to reassert its existence in the waking world, the past few days come back into focus. The long-lost cousin, the bad news, the 26 hours of bus rides with countless late-night stops and the speedy depots that would have felt unsafe even in the middle of the day. You wouldn't normally find yourself traveling like this, but your cousin bought the tickets. The funeral of Periling Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt, seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Fortunately, the end of the long journey is in sight. You're almost in Scarlet Hollow. So anyway, as I was saying... Oh no, he's still here. He's been sitting next to you for the past 5 hours, talking at you without pause. You're not sure he even stopped when you started to doze off. First you thought he was just being friendly, but that was several hours of one-sided conversation ago. I was up in Maryland looking for work, but mostly messing around because I was a dumb teen. Me and my buddies were doing our usual prank stuff, you know, pushing joggers into the harbor, that sort of thing. Wait, what? Yeah, you know, teen stuff. So this girl comes up to us, swinging her purse, yelling about how she was going to call the cops or whatever. It was hilarious. She actually hit my friend, and he said it hurt a lot. I guess she really was mad and not just playing. But she kept swinging, and soon enough she lost her balance and fell into the harbor all on her own. We didn't even have to push her. We had a good laugh and fished around, and her phone got soaked, so she couldn't call the cops on us. We wound up hanging out all day. She kind of became my girlfriend after that, and we've been on and off for about a year. So it's pretty serious. About 5 months ago, she tried to break up with me. For real, and jeez. Maybe get so mad that you just want to, like, kill somebody? Yeah, that's funny. I kind of feel like killing someone right now. I don't like horrible people waking me up to tell me about their horrible thoughts. What can I say? I'm an interesting guy. Anyways, you'll get it when somebody tries to break your heart someday. It changes a person. Makes them think things they never thought they could. Honestly, you could have killed that woman. Anyway, she's giving birth to our son right now, so I'm trying to get up to Virginia to be there for it. But I don't know if I'm, like, into that stuff, so I might just wind up on a bus to New York or something instead. I've always wanted to go there. Thought about seeing a therapist. Honestly, yes. Maybe it would help if you talked with someone about these feelings. Someone's professional. I'm not licensed or anything, but it seems like you might have a personality disorder. It might be something to look into. Nah, I don't need that kind of stuff. Bus strangers are the best therapists. I feel a lot better after talking to you. Anyways, where'd you say you were headed? I didn't. No need to be nasty, I was just asking, not like I'm gonna follow you off the bus or anything. I just noticed his toes are out. So if you aren't getting off at my stop, then you must be headed to Scarlet Hollow, right? Or the Holler, as they call it in these parts. That's the only other stop until this bus turns around. I ride it pretty often, so I'd know. Almost nobody goes up that way, though. Come to think of it, I had a couple of buddies who went up there for work in the mine. It's a coal mine up in the Holler, you see. So there's always a job listing or two on the boards around here. I've never wanted to do that kind of thing myself. I like my lungs the way they are, thanks. But my buddies got desperate enough to try it. I haven't heard from them in a while, but now that I think about it, I should see if they're on Facebook. See how they're doing up there. I hope they didn't die. Ha ha ha. He's back at his phone for once to focus on something other than you. Oh, this is me. It was lovely meeting you. Hope you don't get too bored without me. Hope you don't get too bored without me around to talk to. Here, I have something for you. The stranger rifles through his pack before presenting you with a dripping bag of peanuts. They're boiled peanuts. I got them at a gas station a few buses back. Notice you haven't eaten much, so I figured you could use them more than me. Plus, they dripped all over my bag, so I don't want to carry them anymore. No thanks. Put your hand up and say no. I'm not really hungry. Still got 45 minutes left in your journey, pal. Assuming nothing goes wrong. Best to have them on hand. The young man sets the peanuts down on the empty seat next to him. The juice just dribbles out through the bottom of the bag and into the upholstery, instantly soaking it in peanut brine. And with that, I leave you. Safe travels, friend. Gross. And just like that, you're alone. The stranger's peanuts soaking in the seat across from you. Maybe you can finally get some sleep. Next stop, Scarlet Hollow. End of the line. Almost there. The bus finally comes to a stop. Its brakes squealing as it deposits you in front of the Scarlet Hollow bus station. The sign at least reads bus station, but calling it that feels dangerous. Best it's a kiosk. Though for a small town like this, you're amazed at so much as road, let alone a bus that drives on it every week. The driver quickly shuts the doors behind you and starts the engine, kicking up dust clouds as he pulls away, eager to leave you and this place behind. Hey, David. You instantly recognize the worn young woman from the few public photos on her Facebook page. She's your cousin, Tabitha, and she looks annoyed to be here. Hey, Tabitha. Come on, let's get back to the estate. I don't want to spend any more time down here than I have to. Your cousin turns and motions to an old BMW parked near the bus kiosk. You follow her, clambering into the dusty relic. It doesn't take much driving before the only signs of civilization are the car you're in and the road you're on. Tabitha maintains an icy silence as she focuses on the road. I can't believe we've never actually met before this. You have your mom to thank for that. Or had, I guess. Haha, yeah, dead mom's club. I want to choose this answer. Fuck it. Yeah, dead mom's club. Your cousin stares straight ahead, her expression icy. I had to. Remain silent. Here it is, the Scarlet Estate. Though it's seen better days, its crumbling elegance is not lost on you. Someone used to cramped apartment. Oh, crumbling elegance is not lost on you. Someone used to cramped apartments in gray cities. Your mother told you about this place many times before she passed, always with an anger burning beneath her words. The faded majesty you once imagined doesn't quite compare with what's in front of you. A jarring blend of opulence and ruin as you stare at it perched on the crumbling cliffside. You can't help but feel it's something that should have been left to rot long, long ago. You're hit with a blast of dusty air as you step across the threshold into the foyer. Everything in this room has been here for much, much longer than you've been alive, each object cemented into place with layers of dust and cobwebs. You can hear doors creak on their hinges and the aches and moans of ancient floorboards as the house itself sways in the wind. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Fortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during our stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floor's been known to give out. If you know what's good for you, you'll stick to your room, your bathroom, and the kitchen. And hallways, I guess. But only the hallways you need to use to get to those places. I'll show you around so you know where it's safe to walk. And leave your bags here for the time being. Cool, thanks. Let's just get the tour over with. Follow me. Put your bags down and follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. She delicately steps over holes and tears in the floor, and you do your best to trace her steps. Kitchen. On Wednesdays, a woman from town comes in and does the cleaning. Her name is Janie. I wouldn't recommend socializing with her. She'll talk your ear off. If you need any food, there's fixings for peanut butter and jelly. Don't touch my mac and cheese or my ice cream. Those are off limits. You chose the two best things in the kitchen and put them off limits? Fuck you. Alright, what's next on the tour? Bathroom. Follow me. Great, it's been hours since I've gone. As the two of you leave the kitchen, you pass by a tuxedo cat sitting on the counter. Yeah, I saw this guy just a second ago. I just noticed him. Is that your cat? What's his name? Frou Frou. Do not try and pet her. If she wants to be pet, she'll let you know. Let's just approach Frou Frou. Ne me parlez pas. Ah, vous parlez pas ça. Your French is terrible. Disgusting. Pick a menu option that requires 2 traits. Oh, that's cool. Okay. I thought that would have been an achievement for speaking bad French. Your French is terrible. Disgusting. How dare you defy my language with your clumsy American tongue. Haha. Very funny. Your name sounds French. Stop wasting my time and let's finish the tour. You once again follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. Maybe after a few nights it'll get easier to navigate these spaces. For the time being, you feel lucky to not have fallen through the floors. Yes, bathroom. Not too much to show. It's a bathroom. I'll wait outside. Do what you must if you must. There's a wretched bathroom. Piles of junk sit untouched in the corners of the room, and mystery stains paint the floor. Just go. Oh, damn, fellas, the jig is up. Look, skitter from the bowl as you lift the seat. I think I chose like a very funny option. I think Animal Smarts is gonna be use the facilities. Toilet is a toilet. Sure, it could be cleaner, but your business needs doing, and this is as good as a place as any. Do what you must and rejoin your cousin out in the hall. Next up, guest bedroom. Last stop on the tour. Follow me. You and Tabitha briefly return to the foyer before climbing the stairs and reaching the guest room. The room smells old. Dust, mildew, wood rot, it has it all. A week of sleeping in this place might give you permanent lung damage. This is where you'll be staying. The linens are fresh. I had Janie wash them last week. I had to endure a half-hour rant about her kid to get her to do it, so you'd better be grateful. The closet is full of old family stuff, so you can't hang your clothes up, but you can use the dresser. It should be empty. I guess it's start to get settled. Follow me. I'll take you back to the foyer so you can collect your belongings. This concludes our tour. I'm afraid I must return to my duties, so you'll have to entertain yourself for the rest of the day. Don't expect to see much of me. Is there a library? I couldn't bring too many books with me, and I'm not sure what else I should do with my time. There is, but as I said earlier, most of this building is off limits. The library is in the west wing, which is extra off limits. Better off heading into town. I'm pretty sure there's a library there. I won't keep you, but we should hang out when you get back. We'll see. There's a lot of things to get done this week. Cousin leaves through the front door. Now it's just you. You and this sprawling, decrepit estate. Do I have to make a Phoebe? I mostly just want to talk to the cat. I want to see if I can talk to the cat. I haven't had anything to eat all day. The only things louder than your stomach right now are the creaks and moans at this ancient place. PB&J sounds exactly like what you need to take on the rest of the day. Head to the kitchen. There's the cat. We're back in the kitchen, ready to craft a beautiful peanut butter and jelly sandwich. It's a daunting task in the state of the place. The aggressive growls of your stomach outweigh the fear of food poisoning. Get started, you probably need to find some peanut butter, some jelly, bread, a plate, and a knife. Approach Frou Frou. Frou Frou hisses as you draw near and remains firmly in place. You might want to talk to me, but I don't want to talk to you. Go away. Back away. Back away from Frou Frou, trying not to make any sudden movements. It's good to see that you finally learned your place. Frou Frou's eyes remain fixed on you with palpable disdain. Despite the state of this horrendous kitchen, you have successfully combined your 3 ingredients to make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Congratulations! You can feed yourself. Job well done. I followed the recipe. All that hassle, and it took you less than a minute to eat. The rest of your day lies in front of you. You're done here. Congratulations, you've eaten and have a full day ahead of you. What do you want to do next? Might as well head to town. There's not much left for you to do here other than head out and explore the town. You do just that. If you had known you'd wind up having to walk all the way back to town, you probably would have just asked Tabitha to leave you at the bus stop, especially with how unhappy she seemed to see you. If only you could wipe the slate between the two of you and clean that... And the two of you clean and bury some of that tension. So maybe your mother's funeral is the best time for something like that. Then again, maybe it's the perfect time. Continue down the path. You're on a path in the woods. It's really pretty out here. And at the end of that path is a cabin. Continue down the path. Finally, you made it back to town. The holler, as that guy on the bus called it, probably seen better days. Still has the feeling of an idyllic country town, but its sidewalks are cracked and many of the storefronts are boarded up, the windows dusty with age. Chill breeze sweeps down the lane, and you shudder, suddenly feeling as if you're peering into a grave. Oh, it's a stupid little pug. Gretchen, come back! Quit bothering strangers. Why do I declare? Who is the stranger? And why does he smell of peanut butter? Sorry about that. Gretchen can be very slippery when she wants to be. She loves to get loose and cause havoc. It's nice to meet you, Gretchen. I'm David. My, oh my. I can't remember the last time I met the newcomer who was so wonderfully polite. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, David. That's a funny way to introduce yourself. I'm still, yeah, I probably should have introduced myself to the human person first. It's funny to talk. I'm gonna use talk to animals a lot. It's not often I see a strange face up in the holler. Every now and then there's a new crop of coal, folks, but you don't look dusty enough for that. You aren't in town for the funeral, are you? The Scarlet funeral? Yep. I just got in town today. I didn't think there would be anyone else coming. Anything but Tabby? How's she's holding up? Upon the mention of your cousin, Gretchen mutters under her breath. One of these days I'll get that Tabitha to pet me. I haven't seen her since Pearl Ann passed. For a while before that, now that I think about it. Sorry, did you say Tabby? I can't imagine Tabitha ever going by something so bubbly. She did back when I knew her better. It's been a while. I hope she's okay. She always so, you know, rough around the edges? Yep, that's Tabby for you. I wouldn't take it too personally. Tammy and I got a little close when we were both in school's production of A Midnight Summer's Dream. I was Puck and she was Mustard Seed. The fuck are these names? As you might have expected, she was a little more prickly, but I managed to soften her up in the end. Then she graduated, and that was that. I haven't seen that girl or her horrible little cat since I was middle-aged. Oh, before it slips my mind, if you're staying up in that spooky mansion, you must have met Frou Frou. How does that monster fare? It sounds like you and Frou Frou have a history. Wait, what? Are you messing with me? You can actually talk to my dog. Oh, I didn't even realize that was the dog talking. I'm just gonna say nothing. You and Stella maintain silent, awkward eye contact. Well, next time you see that devil... what was the voice I just gave it earlier? Well, next time you see that devil, please send my regards. And do let her know that not only do I still draw breath, but I very much plan to outlive her. Oh, if you just got to town, you must be starving. I was just on my way to the diner for coffee, and they've got amazing biscuits. My treat. You know what? Follow her. Pleasant aroma of greasy breakfast food hangs in the air. Contrast with the empty, lifeless atmosphere of the family estate, the diner is filled with a comforting dim of human life. All of which grinds to a sudden halt as the patrons realize that a stranger has entered the basement. Or, fuck, I was thinking of Slay the Princess. I read Stranger, thought of Slay the Princess. That says establishment, not basement. Quietly slide into the nearest booth. I feel like that's what I'd do. Slide into the nearest booth, pretending you didn't notice everyone in the diner gawking at you like they just seen Bigfoot. No need to be shy. They don't meet many strangers. It's kind of a big deal when someone new wanders into town. Especially since, well, they probably don't know that you're here for, and by extension, who you're related to. Even if they don't know anybody, it's not easy keeping secrets in a town this size. Hey, Stella, I went ahead and fixed you up a coffee. You gracefully place a cup of specially brewed coffee in front of Stella. Aw, shucks. Thanks, Avery. Here's some bacon for the little lady. For me? For me! Gretchen stiffs the bacon and digs in. Hint, you can press the H button on your keyboard to hide the text. Ah! Anything for you? Order a biscuit and a coffee. Why not? Just a biscuit. I don't drink coffee. I'll have a biscuit, please. I heard they were really good. Best in the county. Oh, and I'm, sorry for your loss. Before you have the chance to respond, they're gone. Now you took my advice with a biscuit. You won't regret it. Anyways, the funeral's not till Sunday, right? It gives you quite a lot of time to slum around the town. Try to think if there are any cool events going on this week. There's always the reading adventure at the library, which is this week for little kids. I do it every month anyway. Oh, and I'm pretty sure Avery's throwing a party Saturday night, so that's a fun thing to look forward to. And there's a weekly Sunday potluck. It'll be right after the funeral, too, so it'll be a special occasion. Where Stella can finish, Avery returns, biscuit and tail. So nothing else coming for me. Gosh, if I had known that plate of bacon would be my main and only course, I would have waited before digging in. Here's your biscuit. When he says it's on the house, she sends her condolences. You have to do that. It looks great. No worries. Hope you enjoy it. Pick up the biscuit. It's delicate and fluffy. It nearly crumbles at your touch. Buttery warmth emanates from its surface. Take a bite, it melts in your mouth as nothing but butter suspended in a thin matrix of dough. Truly, this is a perfect biscuit. Like the Bojangles Blueberry biscuit. Whoa. This is a really good biscuit. Wow. I'm so glad you like it. Avery lingers at the table for a moment. So, has Stella mentioned she's famous? Oh, Avery, I'm not famous. Look, if you're not going to go around tuning your own horn, you know I'm going to do it for you. Stella sighs. I'm a YouTuber. What kind of videos do you do? She hunts cryptids. Oh my god, you're my favorite person. I don't watch cryptid channels, but like cryptids are very interesting to me. If like I just like randomly find out about a cryptid, like chances are I might look into it at least a little bit. You should really check out our channel, David. It's amazing. Hey, how did you know my name? Oh, sorry. It's just that most people in town know about you. Sorry, I'm sure that must seem creepy. Ah, well, I guess the cat's out of the bag. The hall is a small place. Everybody knows everybody, and that includes extended family. Anyways, aren't we in the middle of talking about Stella's illustrious YouTube career? I guess we were, weren't we? I guess the best video to start with would be that river one. Not the lake, but, you know, the controversial one. Oh, yeah, the Catawba... The Catawba River runner. I didn't expect much of that footage. I didn't expect much out of that footage at the time, but it wound up being my most popular video by far. The river runner is a cryptid that's only known for a single sighting. 2 Boy Scouts thought they saw something big and weird in the Catawba River, and that's all I had to go on. But then I wound up catching this on camera. So it pulls out our phone and shows you a clip of something in the river. Booksmart. The size and shape of the creature's body tells you it's likely a predator, and it's definitely not a wolf. You seem to recall mountain lions used to live up here. Who's to say if there aren't a few left? Some folks said it was a beaver, but if that's the case, it'd be at least twice the size of any beaver I've seen. I said people saying it was a dog or even a capybara that must have escaped from a local wildlife sanctuary. It was a mountain lion. I can smell the stinks from miles away. I'm still not sure what it was, and I'm the one who saw the whole thing with my own 2 eyes. Maybe it's a mountain lion. You know, it's something of the predator's shape and size. There used to be a population in North Carolina. No way. It's absolutely not a mountain lion. There are no mountain lions left this far east. I did a whole video on the Appalachian mountain lion myth and found jack squat. There's no reason they would be run swimming in a river like this. They're not fans of water. And the body is too long. No way. Personally, I'm a fan of the capybara theory. Sure, it's not like any local sanctuaries are missing one, but there's always people keeping exotic animals as pets. It's kind of a sewer gator type situation. Exactly. Some exotic pet owner set it free. Now will forever roam the Catawba, confusing Boy Scouts and YouTube commenters for years to come. So, speaking of things to do around town, I was actually planning on filming this week's video tonight. I was wondering if maybe you'd want to come along. It's a pretty easy one this week. We wouldn't even have to camp anywhere. I'm going to go after the... Wait! No spoilers. Oops, sorry, Avery. Okay, I should probably get back to it instead of standing around chatting with friends. See you all around. Now the coast is clear. Going after Skunk Ape. I have never... What the fuck is a Skunk Ape? It's like Bigfoot, but smellier. Most skunk ape sightings are from Florida, but while I was doing research for last week's video, I came across a report from a lady from the town over claimed to have seen one on her deck playing tug-of-war with her dog. As I leave no stone unturned, I decided it was worth investigating. So what do you say? Want to tag along? Hold the camera for me while I narrate against a darkening sky, that sort of thing. Are you going to be there, Gretchen? Depends. You're going to be there, Gretchen? Oh, naturally. I wouldn't want any misfortune to befall my beloved Stella. I must stay by her side through thick and thin. However odd her impassions may be. Of course, it's actually been a while since I've had anyone but Gretchen out there with me. Say no more. I'm in. It's going to be a lot of fun. I actually started the channel with a couple of buddies of mine back in middle school, so it'll kind of be like a blast from the past. Me and Kanika and Reese running around in the woods, flipping over rocks and bothering salamanders. Our videos were terrible. We had a lot of fun, and that's all that mattered to us. Now that gets me thinking. I wonder if they'd be down to come along with us. The old gang back together. I guess Kanika has to close at the general store tonight, so I'm pretty sure she's a no-go. But Reese? I think there's a decent chance we could get him to come out of his hidey hole if he's up for it. You want to make a quick call? So he pulls out our phone and dials it, waiting while it rings. Reese, dude, what's up? Feels like it's been forever. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. You want me to come by or? Okay, if you're really sure, but if you change your mind. I was just calling to ask you wanted to come out to the woods tonight. I met somebody cool in town today. He's Tabitha's cousin? I know, yeah. Just here for the week. Anyways, we're going out to look for skunk ape. You can take the easier trails if that could help. Dang man, that sounds awful. Maybe take it easy tonight. Swing by sometime this week and we can have a more low-key hang. How's that? Yeah, I'll bring him. Talk to you soon. Bye, bud. Grace, there's always been something off about that boy. I never did like the smell of him. Looks like it's just you and me, pal. Is he okay? He's not feeling well, that's all. He's had a lot of going out in the past, gosh, he's had a lot going on in the past 10 years or so. I feel like it's gotten a lot worse recently. I can't remember the last time I saw him leave his house. Oh, well, it's not my place to talk about, really. I got a little excited thinking about having him along again. He's hilarious. You'd love him. You swing by his place sometime this week. That'd be nice. I'd love to meet your friends. Awesome, I'll make it happen. But friendship can wait. We've got a skunk ape to help. None of those words were correct. Look at Gretchen. It hadn't been very cold when you first arrived in town. The sun dips closer and closer to the horizon, and chill descends upon the hollow. You see your situation with renewed clarity. You're in a new place, far from civilization, and the people you know, following someone you just met in a dark forest. Someone you just met in a dark forest in search of monsters. You feel strangely calm. The setting sun paints beautiful colors in the sky, fresh air fills your lungs, and pleasant songs of crickets trill around you as the night descends. It's where you're supposed to be. With Stella by your side, a sweet smile on her face, and Gretchen plodding along in front without a care in the world. Gotta love this brisk fall weather. This past summer was the hottest one on record, since last year at least. And you know how it is these days, each summer is the hottest yet until the next summer, which always finds a way to be much worse. It's just nice to feel chill in the air and see the leaves change, like normalcy is restored, if only for a moment. So if that was a bit of a bummer, we should talk about something more fun, like skunk apes. Do you ever have things that aren't cryptids, like ghosts and whatnot? Yeah, for sure. I used to go after all sorts of spooky stuff. Never had much luck, though, especially when it came to ghosts. I want to believe in ghosts so bad, and I can't rule out the possibility that there are really true hauntings out there. But if there are, I sure as heck haven't seen any myself. Has anything bad ever happened? Just curious. Let me think. There was that one time back in early high school when Reese fell down a cliff. What the hell? It was fine. We had the folks from town rig up a pulley to get him out of the ravine. And it's like it only took a couple of months to heal. Oh, no, not too bad. But I guess it was also that one time when I was out here alone, kinda got stuck in a cave. Again, great footage of what I bought with a family of Wampus cats, but I wasn't able to wiggle my way back out. Turns out that Wampus cats were actually skunks who very much did not appreciate me blocking the entrance to their hidey hole. Ooh, Lord. And instead of running for help, Gretchen just stepped aside, bored to tears. Lassie she is not. As if I made sure to give those nasty little skunks a piece of my mind. That's what I did. And I kept Stella company, just as she would for me if I decided to hide in a hole for hours. It took about an hour to get loose, which was pretty intense, but a few tomato juice baths later I was right as rain. So, it could have been a lot worse. So yeah, these hikes aren't that dangerous, all things considered. Let's move on. Did you hear that? Oh, calm down, Gretchen, you old mutt. Oh, Duke, you rascal. Same to you, Stella. You're always jumping at nothing, girl. Phew, sorry for getting spooked, Duke. I thought you were some creature of the darkness. Nah, girlie, just old Duke. Now what the hell are you looking for way out here? Skunk ape? Sorry I asked. Now both of y'all head back to town, you hear? Supposed to steer clear of this area tonight. Not dealing with my own critter and won't be too appreciative if a couple of fools can't rescue away the sensitive wildlife. Don't butt in. This is between Duke and Stella. She stand there awkwardly as the two continue to argue. Duke, you're just wasting your time. Give us one night out there just to see what we can find, and I'm sure we can get to the bottom of this. Yeah, right. You'll get some shaky footage of a raccoon and claim it's a heterophore unknown creature that has some heat ray vision or some such nonsense. I know what I'm looking for. There's no way I'm backing down. Just go, Stella. He's not gonna budge. You're right. No point in losing any more time arguing. Fine. We'll head back to town. Break a leg out there, Duke. Break a what now? I mean, good luck, old man. Alright, have a nice night, all. I ain't trying to get killed. As you and Stella return to the trail, she carefully looks back at the way you came. Okay, the coast is clear. There's no way we're letting Duke edge us out that easy. Okay, I think we're heading into the woods. Alright, this looks like a good shot. Mind holding the camera? Changes the camera and takes position. What is up, guy? As the night falls, my new assistant, the mysterious David, and I find ourselves on a high hill in the Blue Ridge Mountains. Blue Ridge Mountains, Shenandoah River. October 24th, 2022. Jesus. We find ourselves on a high hill in the Blue Ridge Mountains, where we will begin our hunt for the elusive yet pungent skunk ape. Though mostly encountered in Florida, this possible relative of Bigfoot has been spotted all along the southeastern edge of the United States, including right here in this very county. Here's hoping we get a glimpse tonight. Check back once we're on the trail. Till then, stay searching, Stellars. And keep digging, Gretches. Oh, I love Gretchen. In the meantime, we get to take in all this gorgeous scenery. You know, I was kind of looking for that option. Quietly look into Stella's eyes. Her gazes meet, and the two of you enjoy a brief moment of comfortable silence. Only for it to be pierced by a loud and percussive snort. Oh, is that a deer? I've seen videos of them making that spooky little warning snort, but I've never heard it in person. Sure was. Let's check it out. As you and Stella hear the footfalls of animals retreating into the woods, she reaches for her flashlight. What the shit? A single deer remains behind, staring into the beam of light while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. That is the stranger, not a deer. What the fuck? Pain, rot, decay. Hey, dear, let me at him. How dare you infringe on my dearest Stella's personal space? Let me at him. And it's gone. Jeez, Gretchen, calm down. You're gonna hurt yourself. Oh my, it seems I was consumed by blinding rage. Very unladylike. What must you think of me? She cannot handle deer. If she gets like this, I usually have to pick her up and hold her. She has a bad habit of slipping her harness when she wants to go after something. You're too much of a potato. They don't make harnesses to fit potatoes, do they? Is that some sort of cyst or something? It looked bad. Yeah, I think you're right. I bet it was an abscess, maybe a tumor. Something like wild animals can get those taken care of, so it just get bigger and bigger. Poor thing. But there's not much we can do about it. Why do you bring Gretchen with you? She doesn't seem like the safest choice for a hiking companion. Excuse you, though after that outburst came over me. Well, I suppose I can see the merit of your concern. I actually find her to be quite the opposite. She wants to chase stuff, but I usually let her when I'm not on one of my cryptid hunts, so I can't hold that against her. I'm just happy she's so feisty, even at her age. Dogs aren't exactly known for their good health, but here she is, running around the woods at 7. That's an ancient fucking dog. What the hell? Well, that got my heart rate up. I'm ready for the hunt. Yep, same for me. How about we take a quick snack break to fuel up, then we get right into the night's activities. We got all the best trail snacks. As you settle down to rest, Stella breaks open a bag of assorted snacks. Take the trail mix, extra M&Ms. You grab the trail mix. Classic choice, never fails to satisfy. I like to mix my own to make sure it has the best stuff, and I use dried cherries instead of raisins. W! Raisins kinda suck. Maybe it's a bit of a controversial pick, but even as someone who's passionate about dried fruit, I simply cannot abide raisins. Yes, finally someone who gets it. Raisins are glorified mouse droppings. Definitely, any other dried fruit is better. I'm glad to finally meet a fellow preserved fruit connoisseur who can appreciate my refined taste in trail mix. You and Stella settle down on an overlook, snacks in hand, as the quiet sounds of the evening wildlife wash over you. Christian gnaws a stick, distracted for the time being. Look at this shot, dude. Oh my god. So, tell me what it's like. I forgot. I called the city I came from Bojangles. To be fair, that was an hour ago. Oh, Lord. So, tell me what it's like in Bojangles. Do you have a house, an apartment? Do you live with family, roommates, pets? Tell me what it's like to be David. I live alone in a dingy studio apartment. And it's a mixed bag. At first, it was kind of nice to finally have a place that was just mine. Now it feels cramped. It's like I'm stuck in this closet alone and no one can come out and let me out because I chose this for myself, and as far as they know, I'm happy being there. The lights flicker, the toilet is constantly getting backed up because the landlady upstairs keeps flushing her cat's litter, and it's home to an extremely durable population of rich. But I guess it's home. I do what I can to spruce up the place. I got a plant. You know how they say living things are supposed to brighten up a room. When you put it like that, I wonder if that old mansion is a step up or a step down for you. Maybe just a step sideways. Try looking for a different place, or maybe finding a roommate. It's gotta be a better apartment than that big city, which... I'm not gonna be able to take these scenes seriously because this fucking city is called Bojangles. I've thought about finding roommates, but I haven't really landed on anything yet. Maybe I'll look into it when I get back. So, what do you do for a living? You know what? I'm a streamer. That's what I'm doing right now. Oh, no way. Fellow content creator. That's awesome. I knew we had a lot in common, David. What sort of streams do you do? I fucking wonder what I'm doing right now. That's cool. How would you check out your channel sometime this week? How do you like it? I'm a trader for the world. Most people I meet tend to raise their eyebrows when I tell them what to do, but I love it. Might not be much, but it makes me feel like I'm taking control of my own destiny. Believe me, I can relate. I don't think I'd give up what I do for anything. A crisp breeze passes over you. Oh yeah, what's your living situation? Rich and I live in a little house just outside town. Especially the house I grew up in, so it has pleasant memories attached to it, and I'm glad I could keep it in the family. My great-great-grandfather built that house, and he must have done a great job because it's as sturdy as it's ever been. Do you live with your parents? Send me home and all that? No, it's just me. They aren't with us anymore. Oh, fuck, I'm sorry. Oh, because they're dead? Just imagine, like, they're not with us anymore. Oh, is that because they're dead? Oh, fuck, I'm sorry. It's okay, you didn't know. I'm done my morning. You don't have to watch your tongue around me or anything. Life goes on. What were they like? Did you get along? They were amazing. Two of the nicest people you ever met. And interesting, too. My dad was a bit of a regional legend along... Fuck, I can't read. My dad was a bit of a regional legend among the hunters and trappers. He was always out in the woods on the trail of something. And we certainly had some interesting dinners because of him. He had to learn how to fend for himself, you see, since his family didn't have much growing up. So he learned how to hunt and trap and got damn good at it. He always made sure I had food and that I knew how to get it if I ever found myself too far from a grocery store. I could make us a pretty good salad with what's in this clearing, if I had to. Though it wouldn't exactly taste great. As for my mom, she was a saint. She was a local vet. All the farms in the county knew to call if their animals were in need of something. She was smart as a whip and strong to boot. Turns out pulling calves out of 1,600-pound cows all day is great to build muscle. Who'd have thought? But she was gentle too. Even the smallest mouse would get the proper care in her hands. She's most of the reason Gretchen here is one of the oldest dogs I've ever met. So yeah, those were my parents. We're both members of the Dead Moms Club. Welcome 2 members in episode 1 to the Dead Moms Club. I guess we are. How are you holding up? Okay, hanging in there. It was a long time coming, so it wasn't a surprise. I'd kind of come to terms with it by the time it actually happened. It's not all bad. She doesn't have to be in pain anymore, and that's a relief. The hospital bills are another story, though. Yeesh, I can't even imagine how bad that must be. Just stalling the wound at that point. Well. My stars, what was that? Stella immediately packs her bag and slings it over her shoulder. Skunk ape! Oh man, a skunk ape. It's gotta be, right? Could be, could be. Whatever made that sound, I've never heard anything like it. And it's close. Here, hold Gretchen's leash for me while we check this out. You know, Stella inched towards the tree line as she shines her flashlight into the woods. You stay close, David. I don't want any harm to befall you. As you approach, a series of weak clucks call out from a nearby bush. Pain! It's all pain! Maybe Duke's birds weren't eaten after all. They definitely have some sort of disease. What the hell is that? Hold on, I gotta play that back. Shit. I guess it must be 2-3 feet tall. Doesn't look hairy either, so I know we can roll out a skunk ape. But whatever it is one of Duke's chickens. Follow Stella as she sprints into the unknown. Gretchen excitedly pulling you along by her leash. Stella, my darling companion, are you alright? That shot was scary. Jesus. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm alright. Or on something weird. Oh no, that poor thing. Must have been one of David's. Oh Jesus, still alive. Investigate the chicken. Move towards Stella to get a closer look at the chicken. Don't let Gretchen get too close, she'll take a bite if you don't stop her. I would never say something about that bird doesn't smell right. Examine the growth. Good God. At first thought it might have been a tumor, but this is something else. The skin is stretched taut, the growth pulsing beneath. If you didn't know better, you'd say this is some sort of parasitic growth, like a wasp laying eggs inside a caterpillar. Having investigated to your heart's content, you turn away to give Stella room to film. Seems I found one of Duke's chicken, folks, and she's not looking good. I'm hesitant to speculate, but she definitely seems to have some sort of growth under her skin. Seems to. That is a growth. There's no way that's not a growth. Could be a tumor, could be something else. By the way, I don't think there's much that can be done for her at this point. Geez, I'm gonna have to put up massive content warnings for this video. Hey, do you hear that? There's something out there, all around us. Smell it. There's so many of them. What in Sam Hill are you two doing out here? Didn't I tell you to... Birdie? Oh, Birdie, what's wrong, darling? Good God. Do y'all see what did this to her? No, I'm pretty sure we can hear him. Didn't see whatever did it, but I can hear them now. Oh, don't tell me you're all caught up in Stella's nonsense. Dick, I'm so sorry you're on the trail and we found her. Like this. Put that camera away, for God's sake, girl. I don't want to be another one of your videos. No one needs to see me like this. No one needs to see Birdie like this. You wouldn't put her online, would you? Not when she's like this, all swollen and hurting. Dude, did you hear what David said? I think they're coming closer. You stay away from my Stella, you mongrels! Come out, you sons of bitches! Duke, don't shoot them. We have no idea what'll happen. You hear that, Stella? That ain't the sound of something peace-like. Whatever these things are, they'll pay for what they did to my girls. Come on, you, whatever your name is. You have your flashlight and line me up a good shot. I feel that white hot rage from earlier should start to wash over me. I'm going after him. As creatures in the tree lines grow louder and more numerous, Gretchen violently strains against her harness. Quick, they're closing in on us. Fuck. The dog will be fine. The dog will be fine. We need to get rid of this. Die for the flashlight. What the fuck? This. Again, this is just a stranger. This is just the beta stranger. You dive to the flashlight and swing your body towards the woods. I said aim the damn thing, quick! Light up the woods, sure. Perfect. Jesus Christ. Just grazes it, but should make it pretty easy to track. That's Stella. Yeah, blood trail is pretty hard to miss. So, it wasn't mountain lions after all. That didn't look like any cryptid I've heard of either. It's going to be a hell of a video. As your heartbeat settles, you realize that Gretchen stopped tugging on her leash. Look down only to find an empty harness and the paw prints of a runaway dog. Great. Wait. Where's Gretchen? Where's my dog? She must slip out of her harness. I'm so sorry. Still, I tried to hold on to her. Gretchen, I'm coming for you. I'll be damned if I let her chase after those things alone. Alone, you have no choice but follow Duke and Stella into the darkness. Guess I'll die. No, go after them, please. Steal your nerves and run into the unknown. As you push deeper into the woods, the unearthly sounds once again surround you. Keep running. Are you trying to get us lost? Slow down. I think we're almost there. The trees are starting to thin out. Lord, that smell. Oh no. The shrieks pull back into steady whispers as you, Stella, and Duke stumble upon the putrid bodies of dozens of dead and dying animals. At the edge of it all, an immobilized Gretchen gurgles in pain as one of the creatures looms over her. Stinking realization pulls at your gust. This is their net, and you are surrounded. Gretchen! I'm sorry, Stella. I don't know what came over me. Stella steps towards the nest. Duke pulls her back. Holy shit, what do we do? There's gotta be dozens of those things up in those trees. They're circling us to protect her. They're rude. Or whatever it is they've been planting in our animals. Gotta get out of here while we still can. You're right. Something we can do now. But Jesus Christ, I can't leave Gretchen like this. Duke, give me your gun. You're not thinking about... She's my dog, Duke. You can't save her, but I'll be damned if we leave her behind to suffer like the rest of these animals. Say nothing. Stella grabs Duke's gun and takes careful aim. Tell Stella that I tried my best to keep her safe. Oh, yeah, that... Run! As soon as the gun fires, you, Stella, and Duke sprint back through the woods, the unearthly hollers and whispers of the nest nipping at your heels. In the highest branches of trees and down on the forest floor, they're all around you, casually keeping the pace with your all-out sprint. Quick, my truck's down this way. Make it to the road, but 3 of the creatures stand between you and Duke's truck. You're protecting the nest, you have to give him Birdie. David's right, Duke. Is this what you want? Is this what you want, you sons of bitches? Fine, take her. Take her and leave us be. Duke, get in the truck and let's get the hell out of here. Duke, do we have to take the truck back? I can just walk. Those creatures left. I'll be fine. Stella, now's not really the time. Yeah, SpaghettiOs is correct. Alright, I can do this. You squeeze into Duke's tiny 2-seater truck, tucking your legs on either side of the gear shift. Stella stares ahead in silence next to you. He's gonna remain silent. As the silence continues, staring out at the road ahead. Every now and again, you spot what looks like pale, anguished faces peeking out from the trees before vanishing back into the underbrush. Soon, the rumble of gravel beneath the tires gives way to uneven pavement, and the truck comes to a stop in front of a small cottage. Thanks for taking me home, Duke. Anytime, but Jesus, Mary, and Joseph, what were those things? Here you are, back in town, away from the woods, with no one but Stella and Stite. Fun buzzes in your pocket. Now you're back in town, you must finally have reception again. Tabitha, cousin, Tabitha, cousin, Tabitha, cousin, Tabitha, cousin, where are you? Tabitha, cousin, Tabitha, cousin, Tabitha, cousin, where the hell did you go? 6 missed calls from Tabitha, and 13 text messages. Let's call Tabitha. We'll go straight to voicemail. Text her that I'm okay. Your message sits unread. I think I'm in trouble. It's a lot of text and missed calls from you-know-who. Maybe Tabby's just worried about you. God, what a mess this night's been. What happens now? You gotta find out more about those things. The library doesn't open for a while, so any real research will have to wait until the morning. That being said, there is someone in town who might have some useful information. My friend's mom. The place isn't far. We should head over now before it gets any later. You know what? Let's do it. Cool. Let's go. I hope she's still awake. David. Jesus. What the fuck? You and Stella turned to see a shadowy figure staring at you from across the road. You didn't hear it approach. Welcome home. Before you can respond, the door behind you swings open, and an older woman stands in the entryway. Go home, Wayne. I can't help you tonight. Look back, and the figure is already gone, disappeared into the shadows of the night. I'm sorry about that, Stella. Some people just can't be helped. What brings you out here so late? And who is this? Hi, Mr. Forsyth. This is David. Is it okay if we come in? Of course. You're in luck. I just put on water for hibiscus tea. For goodness sake, call me Sybil. You're an adult now, after all. Welcome to my little nook. It's nice to finally meet you, David. I was so sorry to hear about your mother. She was such a lovely soul, and she's been sorely missed in the holler. Now poor Pearl Ann is gone as well. You let me know if there's anything you need while you're in town. Who is that outside? Just a very sick man. You don't need to be worried about him. We need your help. Ah, yes, I suppose pleasantries can wait for another time. What got you here so late? You seem troubled. You know about weird stuff, right? Unexplainable stuff? Not just sure I follow, dear. I know which oils to use for which aches. I know a bit about classical spiritualism. That's what kind of unexplainable things are you talking about? You're getting some creatures out in the woods. These things, I don't even know how to describe them. I can't say I know much about local wildlife, but I was always had a brighter gift for nature than I. This wasn't local wildlife, Mrs. Forsyth. Here, I can show you. She pulls out her camera and tilts the screen towards Sybil. Ah, one of your little videos. Oh, the tea's getting louder. What? Where was this? Up the mountain to the northwest. Within the town limits? Yes. I see. Is there a way to make the video bigger and louder if you can? I need to plug the memory card into a computer. I can go back and get mine. No need. Kanika should still be awake. She can lend us hers. You better come with, Stella. I'm sure she'll be willing to help. More than willing to help a friend. Than her. Whatever. You got the point. You can read. Kanika, come on out. We could use a little help. What, Mom? Oh, it's Stella. Hey, Stella. And, stranger. What are you doing in my house? Hi, I'm David. Tabitha's cousin? Yep. Sweetie, we were wondering if we could borrow your laptop. Stella and her friend have a video to show us. It's really important, Kanika. Okay. My room's a mess. I'll just bring it out here. Heads up, Kanika. This is graphics. There's a lot of dead and sick animals on the recording. You know, I have a harder stomach than any of our friends. I'm pressing play. Silence washes over the room as the video plays. Stella, what the hell is this? Did you film it? Is that Gretchen at the end there? Stella, where's Gretchen? It's my fault. I was holding her leash and she got away from me when the creatures surrounded us. Stella, I'm so sorry. It's okay, I'm fine. I just want to know what did this to her. Unfortunately, if these creatures are what they think they are, what happened to Gretchen is but the start of something far more sinister. My grandmother called them ditchlings, and they are a terrible omen. A sign of great suffering and destruction to come. Mom, come on, this is serious. Stop scaring Stella and David with this taily-po crap. She just lost her dog. Have some respect. Kanika, sweetie, let your mother talk. The creatures themselves are harmless to people, despite that grisly scene in the woods. But just as birds flock before the storm, the ditchlings coagulate where tragedy is soon to fall. So I didn't have to kill Gretchen. Fuck. To see one is to be cursed by fate. To see many in one place is... Sybil holds her silence. Jesus, Mom, they've clearly had a rough night. They don't need this. It's okay, Kanika. This is helpful. Stella, whatever those things are, they aren't magic. You can't rule that out, not after what we saw. Oh, no, wait, that's Stella, not Sybil. They have the same starting letter. It's not my fault that I just... But fine, let's focus on what we know. Whatever they are, they're doing something to those animals. You saw that nest. What were those growths? Must be part of their life cycle. I looked at the chicken up close and it looked like it had some sort of parasitic growth. When a wasp lays eggs in a caterpillar. It seems plausible, but I don't want to jump to any conclusions about something this out there, not without doing some research or taking to a biologist. Talking. Fuck. I'm sure there's a rational explanation that'll clear all this up. Oh, gee, I've forgotten about the tea I put on. Let me fix you up a couple of cups. It'll help soothe your nerves. I don't know, it's getting late and I should let David get some rest. I ran him ragged today with all the hiking and running through the woods in terror. You know what? I can keep going. You can stay out. I'm still wired. Like, I need to know what's going on. Okay, maybe it's that I'm eager to get home and start doing some research. Ask around on my usual forums to see if anyone has any information on ditchlings. Is that what you called them? That's right. You go on home now and do some rest. Don't stay up all night on the online. Is that what that just said? See you tomorrow. Okay. Call me if you need to talk. Thanks, Kanika. I'll see you. Bye, David. Alright. Sex on the iced or warm? Though with the nights getting chillier, warm will probably be best. Just wake up the bones. Be careful out there, both of you. Sybil turns and closes the door behind her. Alrighty, let's head home. My home, I mean. Alright, we're staying with Stella, I guess. And here we are. Welcome to stay the night if you want. Thanks, I'm terrified of being alone tonight. Thanks for your offer. Yeah, no kidding. I can't say I was looking forward to it. And episode 1 at Stella's. Okay, that's episode 1. It doesn't take long for Stella to fix up the guest room for you. While it's certainly smaller than its counterpart at the estate, it's far better cared for. Make yourself at home. You don't have to do all this. You don't have to worry about that. I'm glad the guest room is finally getting some use. You're gonna be okay? I'll be okay, David, but I don't want to talk about it right now. Try calling Tabitha. Right, she'd probably like to know that you're not dead. Get some rest, David. I'll see you in the morning. Pull out your phone and call your cousin. Rings for a moment before she picks up. Where the hell have you been? I texted you back as soon as I had reception. Did you? I didn't notice. You know what? I met this girl in town and we hit it off. We went on this night hike to find cryptids. So we met Stella. Explains everything. She's gotten you all worked up. I'm going to bed. I'll come back to you tomorrow. The comfort of Stella's guest bed, the events of the past evening seem like something that happened to someone else. Though you can still clearly picture the terror you felt in those moments. For now, you're safe and you're warm. Eventually, the sun will rise and chase away the monsters and make them seem like nothing but bad dreams. Maybe tomorrow, if you're lucky. You'll wake up in the normal world and have a nice, relaxing week in the mountains with a new friend. It's a nice thought, but deep down you can't help but worry that things will only get worse. Behind closed doors, you can faintly hear the sound of quiet sobs. And there's episode 1. Freaky, man. This is the end of episode 1. Episode 2 awaits. If I can continue with this world state, Jesus Christ. Tuesday morning awaits. And we begin episode 2. Wake up. You open your eyes. The sun has risen, the birds are singing, you're still alive, and for now, you're safe. Your gaze wanders across the unfamiliar room to the window and the woods beyond, and you wonder if the monsters are lurking just beyond the trees, ready to pounce as soon as you could leave the comfort of your new friend's family home. You can't help but remember the sight of pale faces jeering at you as they carried Gretchen's poor little body into the underbrush. Knock at the front door. Your morbid thoughts are interrupted by a distinctly unhappy voice filtering through the house and past the closed door of your bedroom. Where the hell is David? Oh, hey, Tabby, there's a fresh pot of coffee on the table if you want to come in. No, I'm just here to check in on my cousin. Let's make this quick. I have a lot on my plate today. You're barely decent. It might be mildly scandalous if people saw you like this. Finish getting dressed and calmly collect yourself. Calmly collect yourself while Tabitha fumes outside your door. Are you sure you don't want to visit for a bit? You don't have to run around being the big boss this week of all weeks. You should let yourself... I'm fine. Thanks. David, I know you're here. Where the hell are you hiding? Now walk out to greet them, because we don't want Tabitha to just be a bitch to me the entire time. Now sufficiently prepared to greet other civilized humans, you open the door and join them in the living area. Morning. How'd you sleep? What exactly did the two of you get up to last night? Went up to the woods to film a video. Never mind, I don't actually want to know. What I do want to know is why on earth you decided to blow me off and spend the night with a stranger. Look, last night was a lot, Tabby. There's something horrible out in those woods, and I don't think anyone in this room wanted David walking up that mountain alone last night. Stella, would you mind giving me a moment alone with my cousin? And while you're at it, please stop calling me Tabby. We're not in high school anymore. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Why are you bossing Stella around? If David wants me to stick around, I will. Whatever, I don't really care if you're here for this. You've been in town for less than a day, and my stress is already through the roof. I mean, I get it. Stella got you all worked up, and you were too scared to walk home. Sure, whatever, that checks out. But I don't care if those woods are chock full of ghouls and ghosties. You had me worried sick. From now on, you're back at the estate by bedtime. No more impromptu sleepovers. Hey, you good? Sorry about Tabby. She totally blindsided me. You know, she definitely means well. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that your feelings don't matter. I was tense. Are you okay? I'm happy I stayed here. Me too. Anyway, sorry for that rude awakening. I've been up for a while, but was hoping to let you get a little extra sleep. But you're up now, and we've got a full day ahead of us if we're going to get to the bottom of this. You know what? I do want to check out the library. There might be something interesting there about, like, the ditchlings or whatever. Awesome, because that's exactly where we're heading. Sounds like Kanika's already there, too. Oh, right, we're heading to the library anyways. Oh, let me set up a group chat. What's your number? You can still exchange numbers. Group chat! Hopefully you can find out more about ditchlings from some other older local books there. I also got a couple of threads cooking on my cryptid forums, but who knows if that'll pan out. Anyway, daylight's burning, so let's roll out as soon as you finish getting dressed. Can I eat first? Don't worry about it. I packed all sorts of snacks for the day, and Oscar totally won't mind if we eat at the library. Alright, get dressed and head into town. The walk to town was short. Stella's house is barely a stone's throw from what remains of Scarlet's Hollow's once bustling main street. Now there's Avery and Sybil. He shuddered as he stared down the thoroughfare, both from the chill of the morning air and the all-too-present memories of everything he witnessed last night. See that building down the hall? Fuck. See that building labeled Town Hall? That's actually the library. Well, it's also the Town Hall, but that's just a small upstairs office nowadays. I guess this town's not what it used to be. Oh, hey! I saw you first. Morning, Stella. And same to you, David. Speak of the devil, we were just talking about you. Coming from Stella's, huh? Y'all have a slumber party. Sorry, y'all, but I'm in a bit of a rush this morning. I can't really stop to chat. It'll take me a bit to set up, so if you want to catch up, fuck. It'll take me a bit to set up, so if you want to catch up with folks or grab something at the diner, you can meet me at the library when you're done. Sure. See you in a bit, Stella. Cool. See you soon. Well, she always has time to chat. I don't think I've ever seen her without Gretchen. Is she feeling okay? Oh, Stella and David just got in a bit of trouble last night, that's all. You can't just drop something on that. You can't just drop something like that and leave me hanging. What happened, David? Yeah, if Stella didn't say anything, it's probably not my place to say anything. Right? Like, she's the one with, like, the Gretchen shit. I just got here. Probably not my place to share. Okay, I guess that's fair. If everything's okay. I see you're a private person. I can respect that. Oh, that's the best achievement I've ever seen. Oh, this game's gonna have great achievements, isn't it? All right then, keep your secrets. Still said you had some time to kill before you finished setting up. Um, let's swing by the general store. I haven't been there yet. This is the first time seeing the general store in the light of day. The young man sits at the table by the register, too preoccupied with his phone to care that you stepped in. Hi, I'm David. I was out of town yesterday. Yeah, I know. Mom told me. What's your name? Miles. If I wanted to buy, like, chips or something, do I talk to you, or... I guess, yeah. Kanika decided to skip work today, so... Of course, whatever plans I had didn't matter. Just take the chips, I don't care. I'm paying for my chips. I insist. I'm not ringing you up. Take them or leave them. I'm good. Thanks. Have it your way. Try to be at least a little friendly. See you, Miles. Miles doesn't respond as you turn and leave the general store. This is the library. You enter the former town hall. What must have been once a stately foyer has now been converted into rows of shelves, meeting rooms, and offices long ago. Fuck. Meeting rooms and offices long ago gave way to assorted reference collections and reading areas. This is a good place. Oh, hey, you made it. Someone was telling Kanika. Glad you found the place. Hey, David, you look tired. Actually, pretty amped up. I've never done a Scooby-Doo. A creepy old guy with a real estate scheme and a band costume is at least a little more believable than launches and curses. That'd honestly be a relief at this point. Anyways, I guess we should get started. Hey there, strangers. And literal stranger. Your library is incredible. Can't imagine how much work you have to put into maintaining this sort of collection. Oh, thank you. Hey, Oscar, this is David. You know, Tabby's cousin. Oh, I should have known you were Scarlet. You look so much like Vivian. Not that I knew her very well. I was still a little kid when she left. That Scarlet resemblance, it's, strong. I'm Oscar Gutierrez. Yeah, we're gonna go with Gutierrez. Chief Librarian. And, only Librarian. Oscar's amazing. He practically built this library from scratch. Yeah, I'm a little jealous of what the kids around here get to grow up with. I don't know how good they have it. Back when I was in elementary school, all the library had was a couple of shelves of boring books donated by old people. Y'all are too kind, but speaking of kids, have either of you seen Rosalina around town? As in, like, Mario Galaxy Rosalina? I don't want to be a helicopter dad, but she hasn't been answering my texts, and I wanted to make sure she isn't getting into trouble out there. You know, the crouching is out with. They're good kids at heart. I'm sure they're just up at the old Maxwell place doing teen stuff. I don't know if there are plenty of times in my day, but I'll be sure to keep my eyes peeled. I'm sure she's fine. You might not want to let her run off like that anymore, though. It's as safe as it usually is around here. Or is that so? Kinnick right. Some weird stuff's going on out in the woods. That's actually why we came in today. Have you ever heard of creatures called ditchlings? They're a type of cryptid that shows up around places on the brink of disaster. They kind of look like if the Pillsbury Doughboy was a creepypasta. Yeah. Kinnick's mom told us about it last night after seeing some footage we got in the woods. Ditchlings doesn't ring a bell. Dang, worth a shot. Okay, if you were, say, trying to predict a horrible disaster that might befall our town, where would you start looking? I love this little guy. Well, at least if history repeats itself, so I'd probably try to figure out what sort of disasters this region typically falls prey to. Should I be worried about something? I don't know yet. I'll be right back. I'm gonna nab some books. Pretty sure Stella's just barking up the wrong tree, Oscar. I don't think you have to worry about anything any horrible calamity befalling the town. But she's right about the weird stuff. There's definitely something unusual going on out in those woods. I just met you, but get out while you still can. You need to leave. Something we can't get to the bottom of. I'm gonna try calling Rosalina again. Sure, she's fine, really. Rosalina's a smart kid. She knows better than to go around getting into trouble. We'll make sure to keep our eyes peeled. Thanks, Kanika. David, if you see a 13-year-old girl with a black braid and glasses, would you let her know that her dad is worried about her? Oscar anxiously wanders off, phone in hand. Got him. Just nabbed a whole mess of the local library books. Says it's a massive pile of books on the table and pulls up a chair. All right. This is going to be so much faster with the two of you here to help out. Got our snacks, got our source documents. Let's get this research party started. Reading awaits. I think the Hopkinsville's goblins sound interesting. Okay, it could be derivative of that. The Hopkinsville goblins case was a supposed close encounter with extraterrestrials in the 1950s near Hopkinsville, Kentucky. During the incident, 5 adults and 7 children arrived at the local police station claiming that a group of small chrome creatures had besieged their farmhouse for hours. When police arrived on the scene, they found bullet holes and spent shells with little else in the way of evidence. Skeptics suggest the family had misidentified a group of great horned owls. Even so, the incident remains one of the most thoroughly corroborated and documented cases of extraterrestrial contact. Let's read about Mothman. I love Mothman. Look at that. This is the Long Quiet. Like, that's just the Long Quiet? Is Mothman the Long Quiet? Okay. Ginseng babies. Reed said to scream like infants if dug up under the pool. Ooh. That looks... It's safe to say life was hard in the South after the Civil War. The land and its people had been ravaged by conflict, and many turned to unusual industries to get by. One such industry was that of ginseng diggers, or sand diggers, as they were colloquially known, who eked out a meager living for themselves by digging up and selling wild American ginseng. The myths surrounding sand diggers were plentiful, but most prominent among that was that of the ginseng baby. It was said that if you dig up a ginseng root on the night of the new moon, it will likely cry. It will cry like an infant and leave blood in the earth when it's torn free. The parallels to European mandrake myths are clear, and it was assumed to be a myth arose from the cross-pollination from European immigrants. But perhaps on the night of the new moon, you should go out and dig up a ginseng root, see if it cries, and check the earth for blood. Tommyknockers. What a name! Tommyknockers originated in Cornish mythology, spreading to the United States when Cornish immigrants began working in Appalachian mines. They're named for the knocking that could be heard from seemingly within the walls before a cave-in. According to some, the knocking serves as a benevolent warning. Others believe the creatures have stolen hammers in the supports of the mines and collapsed them on whoever is unfortunate enough to still be inside. They are traditionally thought to be impish, leprechaun-like beings, but some claim they are spirits of dead miners, forever cursed to haunt their final resting place. Haley-po, small creature with a long tail and wide yellow eyes. There was a hunter who lived in a tiny cabin in the middle of the woods. You're on a path, all alone with his hunting dog. One night, after a particularly bad week of hunting, both their stomachs empty, the hunter spied something out of the corner of his eye. Some small creature had gone into the cabin through a hole, and before he could even figure out what it was, he'd drawn his gun and fired at the thing, his hunger guiding his actions. But it was quick and ran back through its hidey hole and out of sight, leaving only its long black tail shot off by the hunter's rifle. Guess this'll have to do, he said to the dog, and threw the tail in a pot to cook soup. He and his dog ate well that night, the tail filling them both up. The hunter crawled into his bed satisfied, and his dog curled up at his feet. He woke to the sound of long nails scrabbling across the wood. His dog was nowhere in sight, only a rumpled spot on the covers where he'd been. In the gloom, he saw 2 big yellow eyes staring right at him.
I want my taily bow.
A high, hoarse voice croaked from the darkness. Go away, he screamed at the thing. But he stepped closer to him, still shrouded in darkness, the sound of long claws dragging across hardwood accompanying its movements.
I want my taily bow.
The creature growled again. I'll get my dog after you, the hunter squeaked, his voice catching in his throat with fear. There was no dog to be seen.
I want my taily bow.
Before the hunter could so much as scream, the creature leapt from the darkness, long claws stretched out, towards the hunter. No one is sure what the creature did to him that night, but the next morning all that remained of the hunter, his dog, and his cabin was a chimney, standing alone in the woods. I think I'm all done. Let's check in. Okay, alright, if we're going with what Kanika's mom told us last night, I think we can rule out any natural disasters is what brought the ditchlings here. But not nuclear incidents. Looks like our state has a history with those. What about y'all? Find anything? Before you can respond, a handsome black cat leaps up to the table. Stella quickly slams her book shut. Aw, hey Pixel. You might want to close your book. He loves to rip up paper, any paper he can find. That's weird. Stella's here, but Christian isn't. That's fine, as long as she brought the good stuff. Don't worry, little guy, I didn't forget your treats. Oh yeah, snack time. Nom 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 nom. Sorry if Pixel's bothering y'all. Hope he hasn't gobbled up any of our books. He can't stand the thought that people might pay any attention to anything that isn't him. Hey, Pixel, what do you think about the monster we saw in the woods? I'm an indoor cat. I don't know anything about no woods. I just hang out in the library, especially now that our house got haunted. Pixel says your house is haunted. Except with that. How did you know? David is either psychic or he can talk to animals. It's a long story. No comments. We've been living in the library for a little bit. It's been great. Way more snacks. Way more scritches. Except sometimes there's too much scritches. Hold up. What kind of haunting are we talking about here? Unexplained noises, objects appearing in strange and unfamiliar places. Oh, Oscar, don't get her hopes up like that. Nothing like that, sorry. The floor in my bedroom just keeps seeping blood, and I've seen a strange figure in the hallway a couple of times. Y'all are more than welcome to check it out. Maybe tomorrow night? Yes, we'll be there. Yeah, that sounds like a fun way to spend the evening. Can't wait to get spooked by some freaky pipes. Let's leave Pixel be. Let's talk about Mothman. Other than my Bones of Doom. Mothman, love that guy. There's a whole subgenre of cryptids that serve as bad omens, but the disaster angle is definitely a clear connection. Maybe Mothman is what happens when a ditchling is all grown up. They're already reproducing. They don't have wings, and they're pale and blobby. They have a certain caterpillar vibe, don't they? I'm not even engaging with you on this. Portents of Doom aren't even real. Yeah, let's talk about the Tailipo. The Tailipo is a little bit odd. It's gonna be so bad I didn't eat soup for years. I thought a monster might try and dig it out of my stomach, but I did. I love that one. There's this old chimney in the woods that I used to think was the chimney from Tailipo. The one that was left after the thing did whatever it did. No, that's because chimneys don't burn down and wooden houses do. That doesn't mean it's not the chimney from Tailipo. I camped out there a couple times and seen some pretty spooky stuff. Yeah, I watched that video. You saw raccoons. You're gonna get rabies one of these days chasing after wildlife like that. What can I say? I like to live on the edge. I'm not even gonna mention Tommyknockers or the Jersey Devil, because if it is any of these cryptids, it is not one of those. Tommyknockers are in caves, and Jersey Devil is like a devil. I don't think I need to talk about Silas, but definitely the veins of Scarlet. It's about the coal mines here. Nika visibly shudders. Feels cold sweats just thinking of being in a place like that. Feel for the guys who work up there. Never. Speak for yourself. I love a good crevice. What happened after the mine collapsed? The book just kind of glosses over that. There was a union for a little bit, but it didn't last. There's not a whole written about the past century here. Yeah, the Hollow Mine isn't exactly the most ethically run business. No offense or anything, I'm sure Tabby runs the mines better than Charles Shaw did. Still hasn't let the union in, though. It's a reason she and I don't talk. History tends to be written by winners. Maybe there's more to Charles Shaw history. Normally I'd be inclined to agree with you there, but talking about an old-timey coal boss, I'd be shocked if he wasn't cutting corners. David does make a fair point. Shaw was certainly a problematic figure, but might be other details that were lost to time. Yeah, the mine seems important. I'm just not sure how those would tie in at all. Maybe the ditchlings are warning us about another collapse. I pressed the wrong button. Writing it down on the list of potential disasters. Yeesh, though, that's morbid. It was all Charles Shaw's fault. The labor market is way more strict now. There's no way you can get away with that kind of safety cutback C-pulled. Y'all don't actually think the mountain is about to collapse, right? No. Phew, I mean, we were there for a second. I had to give Tabitha any credit, but the mine is safer now than it was back then. You never know.
Do you think there's a goal here? Are we safe? Are we in danger?
Maybe the ditchlings were, like, summoned. I assume this spiral we found some sort of nest made by ditchlings, but yeah, maybe we had cause and effect backwards. Writing it down. It's much more likely that there was a nest than it was some magical ritual site. What do y'all think? There's an awful lot of mine-related stuff in my notes. Maybe that should be our next stop. You can poke around, find out if anyone's seen anything weird. Just to clarify, you're suggesting we go to question some of the miners, right? You're not poking around unprepared in the actual mines. Right? Right? Yeah, totally, 100%. I would never be... You don't even have a good reason to go down there. Good, let's keep it that way. You know how I feel about the mines. Promise, Neeks, we're just going to question some of the miners. And if that questioning gives us a good reason to poke around, say a cool abandoned coal mine, then we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. You can cross that bridge when you come to it. I'm not going underground. I'm just messing with you. We'll stick to the surface. Okay, good. Hopefully we can figure out what happened to Wayne while we're at it. Alright, let's try and stay under the radar. I'm already in hot enough water with Tabitha as it is. It sounds like a good idea. We'll be super sneaky, I promise. I can even keep lookout. Look at us, going on a caper together. I missed this. I missed it too. I mean, sure, it's not under the best circumstances, but I'm so wrapped up in running the store, I didn't notice how much I missed being able to hang out with you. No, there is something missing. Reese. I really miss that dude. I can't believe how long it's been since we've seen each other. Have you seen him lately? Nope, I've tried to plan stuff, but he's been too sick. I didn't realize he was getting that so bad. That poor guy. You know, we could just pop over and surprise him. He seemed excited to meet David. Maybe we'll finally get him to leave his little cave. Oh yeah, let's do it. Alright, let's roll out. See ya, Oscar. We'll let you know if we run into Rosalina. Thanks, guys. I'll keep you posted. I also just noticed this sticker right here. Reese's home stands at the edge of the forest wall, an isolated buffer cushioning the rest of this town from an unending wilderness. Reese, it's Stella. I brought some buddies, too. Shh, not so loud. He's sleeping. Can I help you with something? The woman in the doorway stares directly into your eyes. You can practically feel her simmering irritation washing over you. Hi, Dr. Kelly. We were wondering if it would be okay if Reese could come hang out. Nothing strenuous, we promise. I'm not going to wake him up. If he's sleeping, he probably needs it. Whatever you two have planned is probably beyond what he can manage right now anyways. Oh no, poor Reese. So it's just been so long since either of us have gotten the chance to hang out with them. I'm sure he and David would get along super well, too. Hi, I'm David. Vivian's kid. I know who you are. The way she avoids looking at you as she speaks makes you feel as if you've done something wrong, even though you're pretty sure you've done nothing at all. Reese's mom turns back to the house, sighing. Sorry, I know that was a little rude. You just want to hang out with Reese. He misses both of you two. She sighs again as if deciding whether to finish her thought. He's usually feeling his best around mid-afternoon. Why don't you come over tomorrow? Finally, you can have some supper, and y'all can hang out for a bit. And I suppose you can come too, David. That would be great. I can bring a side dish. Maybe deviled eggs. Does he still eat those? No, eggs are a little too much for him. They don't settle well. You can leave the cooking to me. I know what he can handle. Okay, I'll bring soda then. That's not... Okay, yes, fine. You can bring soda. Nothing with caffeine. Ginger ale, preferably. Oh, and leave the dog at home. Okay, no dogs. Yeah, the dog's dead. Thanks so much, Dr. Kelly. We'll stop bothering you now. See you later. Dr. Kelly nods in acknowledgement and quickly shuts the door. The sound of several locks clicking into place can be heard from within. God, the woman makes me so nervous. Are you okay, Stella? Fine. I remember she used to be so nice and carefree when we were kids. She's always had the best, she's always had the best stickers when we had to get our shots. Yeah, I should really read the full sentence before questioning what the sentence is trying to say. Maybe she's just stressed out about Reese. Or maybe she's just nice to kids. Either way, I guess it's just the three of us. Gonna drive? Yeah, sorry, I don't like the thought of going up there without the van. Cool, I'll take my shortcut then. It shouldn't be long for me to get there. You're welcome to tag along, David. Don't worry, I won't be offended if you'd rather ride with Kanika. I'm sure you're probably sick of the woods. Either way works for me. I'm gonna go with Stella. We'll meet you there. Walk with Stella to... Oh, we're heading to the mines. Okay. The woods are calm and serene compared to last night, though you can't help but get the feeling that danger lurks just beyond the trees. Hey, thanks for coming along with me. I hope I haven't seemed too cold about everything that happened last night. Truth is that I'm barely keeping myself together. I just don't know how to let it out. I can't stop thinking about what happened to Gretchen. That what happened to Gretchen was my fault. It was my fault. I'm the one that went for the flashlight instead of the dog, but sure. If only gotten her a better harness. If only I didn't take her into the woods. If only we left while we still had the chance. She was my best friend, and now she's gone. And all that's left is just me in that empty house. Thanks for making things easier last night. I don't know why I feel so comfortable talking to you about this when I can barely even mention what happened around other people. Yeah, it's not your fault. I'm genuinely blaming this on me because like I was the one in control of flashlight or dog, and the ditchlings don't, like, according to Sybil, unless I just misread a line completely, don't attack people. Which have known Gretchen would have gone away if I didn't go after him. Sorry, Stella. You could probably steal the blame on this from each other all day. Maybe it's just to agree what happened happened, and that it wasn't anybody's fault. I really appreciate the talk. I can't imagine going through this alone. The conversation comes to a dramatic halt, both of you whirling around to face the source of the sound. Back off, this is my stair. Look at him! It's just a bird. Because you're both a little on edge, huh? It's her to the mine. It shouldn't be much farther. Oh, I can't talk to the bird? What the hell? Kenny casually leans against her van as you and Stella emerge from the woods. Hey. I'll have a good walk? Yeah, it was great. I mean, I thought you were missing out or anything. You didn't run into any of those creatures, did you? Nope. That makes sense. They're probably nocturnal. I don't know if I should feel relieved or disappointed. But we're all here. What's the plan? We should just go talk to people. I guess so. I should all be on lookout duty. I'm a bit of a persona non grata in the mines. Tabitha? Yeah, I might have tried sneaking in to talk to her a time or two many. A time or two too many. Whatever. We're probably less likely to get caught if only one of us is snooping around down there. Let's explore. I take it I'm the one going in? Tabitha and I aren't exactly friends, and pretty much all of the miners shop at the general store. I don't want to make folks uncomfortable, you know? Try for the best, David. You're good. I've got this. You'll do great. Here's those earbuds I mentioned earlier. Kanika hands you a pair of earbuds. We can feed you some questions if you get stuck, and Stella can give you a heads up if Tabitha's headed your way. Dang, I miss doing this sort of thing with you. You're so thorough. Aw, thanks. I do my best. You guys should part ways and start the call, yeah? Stella and Kanika break off, leaving you alone at the entrance to the mines. Your phone buzzes. Hey! Can you hear us? Try saying something. Something. Stella and Kanika chuckle on the other end of the line. Alright, cool. Nothing to do now but enter the worksite. You pass through the unlocked fence and enter the property of the Scarlet Hollow mine. Min. Alright, Morpheus, you go to first and nearest group of miners. Yeah. We're gonna try to avoid Tabitha. Your first and nearest group of miners. A blonde woman, a broad-shouldered man, and a broad-shouldered man and an old-timer. I was pointing at the right people. The Unipairs identify them as Harrison, Davis, and Zax. Seen anything weird lately? Miners look you up and down. Weird how? Like, weird animal sightings? You know, now that I think about it, it's pretty weird. I haven't seen many animals at all lately. You see all sorts of little critters. Now it's mostly birds. I have a couple of other questions. Ask him about Wayne. Do you know anything about a guy named Wayne? Yeah, we knew him. He was such a cut-off. Missed that dude. What happened to him? They were on his ship for a moment, comfortably glancing at one another. Isn't the guy y'all said was, he's gone. That's all that matters. Press him. What happened to him? Maybe some sort of cop. Tell me what happened. Fuck, okay. Approach another group of miners. Stopping your tracks, a shiver running up your spine. The unfortunately familiar voice calls out to you. Oh, I thought it would have been, you shouldn't be up here. It's dangerous. Why are you following me? You don't have to be afraid of me. Stay home. Wait for the week to end. Don't keep putting yourself in the path of danger. This is all I ask. Before you can say another word, the figure is gone. Hey David, are you still there? We've just been getting static from you. Don't mind me, our new friend just stopped by to say hello. Oh, I thought I saw you talking to someone down there. Are you okay? You just told me to stay at the estate for the rest of the week. I'd be safe there. Are you telling me that? What the hell is that supposed to mean? He must have been threatening you, right? The plot thickens. Hey there, can we help you with something? You ever think about a man named Wayne? Wayne? You mean Sam Wayne? What are you asking about him for? Wait, have you seen him? He's been following me. Oh, thank God. Everyone thought he was dead. Now hold on. Creepy doesn't exactly sound like Wayne, does it? You know it was him. Same on his jacket, just like yours. Just like yours says Smith. All of our jackets. But if I switch with Isaac's, that'll make me Isaac's. No, it's gotta be him. There's no way he's dead. I really think he's running around town creeping on strangers and ignoring his friends and coworkers. Seems more likely to me that somebody took care of him, so to speak. He's running around in his clothes. I understand in silence for a moment, considering what they just heard. Thanks for the help. Don't mention it. Let's pack it in, boys. Back to work. Should we check in? Is that the only group I see is out? Yeah, so that's why we're not. Yeah, let's meet back up. Cool. We'll meet you by the van. You're interrupted by the sudden movement out of the corner of your eye. The girl carrying a bundle of snacks pops through a hole in the fence and disappears over the crest of the hill. Hey, I think I just saw Rosalina. Wait, really? What is she doing here? We should call Oscar. Let's handle that after we catch up with her. Sure. You rush over the hill and get your bearings. Sounds of active mining fading into the distance. Rosalina is nowhere to be found, but dusty footprints point toward a nearby mine. She didn't. Guess the old Maxwell place doesn't cut it as a secret hangout spot these days. The Shaw mine? That place shut down like 100 years ago. After a collapse that killed over 100 people. Here I thought Stella was going to be the one to drag me into an abandoned coal mine. Guess you should go after her, right? Yep. Yeah, let's head in before someone gets hurt. Hey, you sure want to tag along, Neeks? David and I can handle this on our own. Yeah, I'm sure. As much as I hate confined spaces, I'm not about to let Rosalina get hurt in there. Even if it means I have to go underground. Stella and Kanika disappear into the mines. Before you fall, you briefly wonder if you should let Tabitha know about this. Ah, it is her jurisdiction, but she's gonna be mad. Because if I call her, she's gonna be mad, but if I call her, she'll know where we are. No, just follow her in. Go after Rosalina without letting Tabitha know what's going on. The inside of the mine, I feel like she'd just be more angry if she knew what was going on. The inside of the mine is warmer than you expected, the air thick and wet. The ceiling hangs much lower than you are tall, forcing you and your companions to hunch over, your legs bent in a painful squat as you begin to navigate the maze of its corridors. Jesus, it's cramped down here. Does anyone else's chest feel tight? Yeah, abandoned mines are way more claustrophobic than people expect them to be. And this one's real bad. You know, because of the child miners? Or should I say, Kanika visibly shudders. Okay, I'm not superstitious, but if there's one way to make sure that this thing's haunted, it's cracking jokes about dead child laborers while walking on their graves. What can I say? I can do my best to tempt the spirits wherever I go. I actually snuck down here a few times to try and get some good footage for my ghost hunting phase. Jesus, Stella, the things you do for your viewers. Did you find anything? I wish. If any place in Scarlet Hollow was actually haunted, it'd be this mine, hands down. Like I was dust in my lungs and a couple of false alarms. The deeper you progress into the mine, the heavier the air becomes. Coal dust hangs in the thick clouds around you, even though this place was abandoned over a century ago. Still it pauses as the sound rushes overhead. Oh my god, was that? The mine's gonna collapse and we're all gonna die here, aren't we? Stella sighs longingly. That's just how wind sounds down here. You sound disappointed. It just brings back memories of my last foray into these depths. Every time I thought I'd finally found a spooky ghost, there wound up being a very unghostly explanation. Like local wildlife, for instance. Stella turns her flashlight up towards the alcove overhead.
Say, what's the big idea? Yeah, we're sleeping here. Shut that light off, you nosy bastards.
This guy's got me real good last time I was down here alone. Oh my god, there are bats down here? I'm gonna get rabies, aren't I? I'm gonna get rabies and die in a mine collapse. You enough, okay, Neeks? Yeah, sorry, I'm just a little on edge. Kanika is stopped mid-sentence by a thunderous knock echoing from deeper in the mine. Okay, what was that? I have no idea what that was. Did that sound like knocking to you guys? Let's go with the book smart one. Be careful. Could be. Maybe it's Tommy knockers. Okay, no, Tommy knockers are not real. They're not allowed to be real. Are you trying to give me a panic attack? I'll just spend some extra time poking around down here. Maybe it's got something to do with mystery. There you go, interrupted by a second, much less distant sound of a can being popped open. Okay, now that wasn't Tommy knockers. Came from this way. Follow me. Follow Stella. You and Kanika follow Stella further into the mine. You breathe a sigh of relief as the tight passageways gives way to a small cavern. A group of teens turns and stares at you with annoyance. What the hell are you doing down here? What the hell are you doing in here? Creeps? Are you stalking us? Yeah, creeps. I just said that, Alexis. If I wanted to echo, I'd yell in the Grand Canyon. You're not looking for you, Rosalina. And who the hell are you exactly? That's David, Dabby's cousin. Can't believe your dad sent people to follow you, Rosalina. That's messed up. I think that qualifies as harassment. You're right, Becca. It is messed up. I don't need him telling me where I can be. You could at least check in so he knows you're not dead. He loves you and worries about you. He's not really asking for much. Do you kids have school tomorrow anyways? It's fall break. Those canned strawberry margaritas. Where did you even get those? Teens avoid eye contact. Miles tries to melt into the cavern wall. Oh no, I know that isn't you, Miles. It had better not been you. Yeah, whatever, it's me. What are you even doing down here? Becca's right. Sounds to me like you're stalking and harassing and all that. You're supposed to be minding the store. It's not like anyone even comes in on Tuesdays, and Mom's there, so it's fine. Eyes dart uncomfortably around the cavern as Kanika tears into her brother. It's not fine. It's extremely not fine. Why do I always have to be the responsible... Fuck. Why do you have to always be the responsible one? Do you know what I would give to be as carefree as you? I left school so you could have the chance to live your life, and this is what you're doing with it? What would Dad think if he could see this? Stealing booze from the family store to dick around in an old abandoned mine? Dad's dead, Kanika, but if he were here, he'd be disappointed you wound up being such a bossy jerk. Who cares if we're having canned margaritas somewhere nobody's supposed to bother us? I'd love to help y'all sort this out, but could we maybe not do this in an abandoned coal mine? Oh, what are you, an expert on mine safety? I only abandoned this place because there wasn't enough coal left to bother digging anymore. Wyatt, all of you. I don't care where your dad works, Becca, this place isn't safe. Just because these old timber struts have stood this long doesn't mean they'll stand forever. I'm listening to what some sad 20-somethings have to say about what we're allowed to be. Hey, I'm not sad. Where'd you get that idea? Running a clickbaity YouTube channel where you run around the woods chasing things, nothing, is extremely sad. Anyway, Rosalina isn't going anywhere. She's better off here than at home. Yeah, tell them about where you have to sleep, Rosalina. We've been living in the library for the past couple of weeks. That's since we can't stay at our house. They've got a hot place and a couple of cots in one of the back rooms. It's actually a pretty sick setup. No, it isn't, Zane. Rosalina deserves better. Just keep it to yourself. Keep what Pixel told you earlier to yourself. I'm sure Oscar has a good reason for that. He's a good guy and he cares about you, Rosalina. He thinks our house is haunted. Oh no, not this again. Oscar actually invited us to check it out when we saw him earlier today. Could make it for a fun, non-abandoned coal mine related activity. Just throwing that out there. There's no ghost, Stella. It would be cool if there was, but Becca's right. I just wish he would be honest with me and tell me what's really going on. It's like he doesn't think I can handle it, like I'm still a little kid. I'm not gonna weigh in on this. This is between you and your dad, but the two of you should talk about it anywhere that isn't here. Yeah, like just try to push to get out of here. Couldn't agree more. Yeah, if Rosalina's house is haunted, we should break in and like ghostbust it or something. Sounds pretty rad to me. Better get you delinquents out of this mine. Oh my god, Zane, you can't ghost bust if there is no ghost. Whether there's a ghost in Oscar's house is a question for another time when we're not in immediate danger. And to ruin everyone's fun, the answer is probably no, there's not a ghost. Now I'm gonna drag my shit-headed brother back home and suggest you kids leave this empty mine before somebody gets black lung or gets crushed by rocks or meets any one of the many terrible fates that people tend to meet in abandoned mines. Kanika is interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. It wasn't me, I swear. And what was it? Come on, Stella, didn't you have a whole list of perfectly natural explanations for scary mine noises? It's Tommy knockers for sure. I know this is why we came down here, but we gotta check it out. Stella. I know, but weird stuff's been happening around here for the last few days. This is our chance to get an actual solid lead. The stakes couldn't be higher. You have no sense of self-preservation. If you guys are going after something spooky, count me in. Nobody is going deeper into the mine. Nobody's staying in the mine. All leaving. Please, before my heart gives out. It'll be fun, Neeks. It will not. Oh, and... okay, we do get a choice. Wait a second. Where'd 3 of you run off to? Are you kidding me? Well, Kanika, maybe if you weren't still so scared of the dark or whatever, you would have noticed them sneak off. I noticed him sneak off, and like I've been zoning out the whole time we've been out here. Hey, they must squeeze through that child-sized tunnel. Oh no! Oh no! 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 Dang! I've always wondered where that goes. I'll never be able to get these. Okay. Biggest head pops out from the tunnel's entrance. We are not about to let you come in here and ruin our good time. Mine is safe. I've been here a million times. Okay, I think we can catch up with them if we just follow their voices. If you want to take these two out of here while David and I track them down, Neeks. Look, I know I've made a bit of a fuss about not liking this place, but I'm not about to leave you two alone down here. If something bad happens, I'm not here to help. Or if we run into something totally normal down here that you think is a ghost and I miss out on my chance to figure out what it actually is. Right, knuckleheads, if I don't escort you two I need to learn how to read. Alright, knuckleheads, if I don't escort you two out of here myself, can I trust you to actually leave and go home? Yeah, sure, I can never fit in that tunnel anyways. They have across a barrier that I cannot, so my time here is up. But only because Stella promised me a ghost hunt tomorrow. Whatever, I still have to do my dailies anyways, and service down here kind of sucks. Good, now go. Miles and Zane quietly head back towards the entrance. Alright, let's get this over with. Let's just do this. You can get coffee at Winnie's once we're all out of here. My treat. You and Kanika exchange a glance as Stella ventures forward. Enter deeper into the mine. As you move deeper into the mine, you hear echoes of conversation bounce across the walls. Becca, why are we doing this again? We could get in so much trouble. We're doing this because I'm not about to take life advice from a YouTuber and a dropout. Whoa, that is so uncalled for. I didn't drop out. I'm going back to school as soon as my family doesn't need me here. I don't know. I think Stella's kind of cool. Her videos are really neat. Oh, come on. She doesn't even have a sponsor. What kind of YouTuber doesn't have a sponsor? I mean, not yet, but I'm in the talks with Meat Rice. Like plenty from Meat Rice? What the frick is Meat Rice? Let's just press on. Another knock closer interrupts your thoughts, followed by another, followed by another. Is it just me or is that knocking coming from the same direction as his kids? Yeah, it's not just you. Yeah, that knocking's starting to freak me out. Calm down, Rosalina, it's just mind sounds. Did you guys see that? No, it was just a shadow. There's no reason to get freaked out. I saw it. Shut up, there's nothing down here. Stop trying to scare me. That sounds just the active mind echoing through the walls, right? Nah, it's Tommyknockers, I'm sure of it. Tommyknockers aren't real, but there's a reason people think that they make those sounds. And it's not a coincidence. The whole Tommyknocker myth is tied to mine collapses. As you grasp deeper in the mine, the knocking grows more frequent. It's still distant, but it's much louder than before. The tunnel ends abruptly in front of you. Central ladder is the only way forward. In the darkness beyond, you can still hear the echoes of terrified teens, their panicked arguing, bouncing down the pitch-black corridors. Well, it looks like the only way forward is a pit. It sounds like there's somewhere down there. I've never been this far in. Looks like a death trap. Are you sure you want to go down there? You can wait up here, Neeks. It might be good to have an extra pair of eyes up here. Have a voice to lead us back. Alright, I'm not going to argue with you. That ladder looks older than all of us combined. Good luck. Okay. Stella hoists herself over the edge and begins to climb down. Follow Stella. Stay safe, David. Pretty sure this is the way back. Come on. Pretty sure. Like you'd been down here before. Okay, maybe I didn't get this far in, but whatever, it doesn't matter. I definitely remember the way out. Hurry, I don't want to be down here anymore. I think it was actually this way. Oh, shut up. No one wanted you to come with us anyway. Back up. Yeah, they're close, alright. Voices around you, those are the teens and your companions, sound odd. Distant. Step forward. Something in the darkness before you that's much louder, though you don't hear it. Why is that my only option? You don't hear it, but you can feel it in your chest, a desperate need to perceive and be perceived. Have yourself in the darkness of the pit. Are you alright, David? I'm not sure. Bear witness. Not before the light from your phone illuminates the chamber. David, are you alright? Oh, thank God you're alive. It looked like you had a seizure or something and you just conked out. He's okay, Kanika. Thank God. Okay, don't move a muscle. I don't want you straining yourself or you're still recovering from whatever that was. Kanik and I are gonna go get help. We'll be back soon. I promise. Don't die on me, alright? Fade back down to consciousness as your companion clambers out of the pit, intent on your rescue. You raise up on your elbows, head still swimming from the visions. Your surroundings coming back into focus. Your head throbs as the knocking continues, now magnitudes more intense than ever. Through it, you once again hear the panicked voices of bickering teenagers echoing down snowed corridors. Becker, you're just getting us more lost. It's this way. If you're so sure, then why didn't you just leave? I can't believe I let Alexis talk me into inviting you in the first place. Becca, I'm just trying to help. I said go. Okay, I will, Alexis. You don't have to go with her. You know that, right? Pick a side, Alexis. I'm sure Becca knows where we're going. She wouldn't just lie. Sorry, Rosalina. Increasingly desperate voices of teens are drowned out by the thunderous knocking. You can practically feel the ground shaking beneath you. You can almost see the walls vibrate with the intensity of the hellish sound. As you settle more into senses, Rosalina appears in the passageway to your left. She's out of breath and it looks like she's been crying. I'm so sorry I stuck off like that. I just wanted Alexis to think I was cool. The entire cavern shakes with the sound of rockfall. This place, at least part of it, is coming apart. Becca and Alexis are still down there. We can't just leave them there. I know which way they were going, and they'll listen to you this time, I promise. Please, I don't want them to die. Don't be a hero. Here, there's a mine collapse with just more bodies that need to be recovered. Another dusting of debris falls into the ceiling. You know, you have a long time until this. Go after them. Okay, they're back this way. Hurry. No man left behind. Follow her. We need to be quick about this. You run after her. Like, I need to choose the least amount of dialogue options. What are these things, by the way? Are these tallywonkers? The mines shake with each new thunderous blow as bits of rock and dust fall off the ceiling and scatter on the floor around you. I thought you knew the way out. I thought you'd been down here a million times already. I was making it up, okay? We're coming, just stay where you are. Just keep going, we're not going to address it. Push forward, focus on following Rosalina as she darts ahead. Rosalina, you came back. I don't want to die down here. You guys grab them and start running. You reach forward and forcefully grab Becca and Alexis, silently pulling them behind you. You quickly push your way back towards the entrance, pieces of falling rock littering the path around you. As you reach the pit, you and Rosalina direct Becca and Alexis toward the ladder. Start climbing. Climb out of the pit. Follow suit and start climbing close behind. Why couldn't you have just listened to someone other than yourself, Becca? I'm sorry, okay? God. We just need to leave. You push forward, your burning muscles giving way to pure adrenaline. To your horror, you can see cracks forming on the walls of the tunnel. Come on, you gotta go faster. We're almost there, I can see the entrance. Your surroundings quake as the mine collapses around you. Oh, Lord. And then the knocking fades, and you feel safe, having arrived at the entrance in one piece. The fuck? The fuck? Rosalina, are you okay? Clearly she's not okay, you idiot. Shut up, Becca. It was your idea to go down here in the first place. It's your fault. Okay, she's alive, but her foot is a little bit crushed. Suddenly, Kanika pump their heads through the mine entrance. I think I hear voices in there. Oh my god. Rosalina, can you hear me? We're gonna get you out of there, okay? Stella already called an ambulance. So that means cops are gonna come. They're gonna know I was drinking. They're gonna know I went in here to drink, right? Becca, that doesn't matter. If my dad finds out, he'll kill me. He can't know. In a panic, Becca runs for the entrance and pushes her way through. Don't worry about her, Rosalina. She's being an asshole. One of us should wait by the gate to make sure they can find us here. I'm gonna go get Tabby. Alright, I'll go down the gate. Rosalina, I'm so sorry. I'll be back soon. We're gonna get you out of here and you're gonna be just fine, okay? David and Alexis will keep you safe until then. Well, Tabitha's gonna yell at me. So my men are on their way with rock lifts. We'll get out of there soon. David, I'll be having a word with you. They're over here, Earl. Jesus H. Christ. You aren't kidding about the emergency. It'll still be a bit for the ambulance. The nearest depot is over in Rivard. So it'll be at least another half hour. You're the man. You have half an hour to get her out of here. Let's move it. Rosa, sweetie, I'm here. Dad, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You don't have to be sorry. It's okay. We're all here. You can hang on, Rosalina. I know you can. Paramedics load Rosalina into the back of the ambulance and drive off. Oscar approaches you off to the side as the police talk to Tabitha and her men. What the hell happened in there? Is teens being teens? We do our best to get them out of there. No, this is no teenager's fault. It's a parent's job to make sure their kids don't deliberately put themselves in these situations. Rosalina was mad at me, and instead of fixing the thing that was driving her away, I just ignored it. This is my fault. Oscar. I'm the parent here. Sure, she just thinks I'm making things up about our house being haunted, but I've seen things that I can't explain. It's only gotten worse over time. My offer still stands. Check it out for you. You're back from the hospital, that is. Thanks, Stella. That means a lot. Gotta go. Mr. Gurates, is it okay if I come too? I want to be there for her. Of course, Alexis. It'll be good for her to see a friendly face. The two of them head over to Oscar's car and drive off. Let's talk about the vision. There's a stone carving on the wall of that pit. Give me some sort of vision. I saw what happened to this place. Are you sure it wasn't just an auto-suggestion? We talked a lot about the mind today. I don't know, Neeks. David had, like, a seizure next to a creepy stone carving. It's like something out of a movie. Just because he passed out or had a seizure doesn't mean it wasn't auto-suggestion. Entities in the mind. Everything that happened down there centered around the main chamber where I saw that carving. Stella showed me a photo. Weird stuff. Maybe you weren't entirely off base about the cult stuff you mentioned earlier today, but this thing felt old. Yeah, shadows of dead miners. They were right behind Stella right before you left, and they followed Rosalina and I when we went after Becca and Alexis. Did you not see them? Well, I didn't see anything other than two of you and the carving. It's super weird. What happens now? What happens now is we have a word. All of us. What the hell were you three doing here? I thought I told you to stay out of trouble. Here you are at the scene of what was almost a deadly accident. How did you manage this? Tabby, come on, it's not David's fault. Stella's right. If this is anyone's fault, it's yours. You have an abandoned mine on your own property that's barely even boarded up. It was only a matter of time until something like this happened. If something happens to Rosalina, it's on you, Tabitha Scarlet. How dare you? It's not like I put up this big neon sign saying, cool place for teens to hang. It's clearly not safe. You three were up there with him. Why didn't you do something to get them out of there sooner? We did our best. We saw them sneak into the mine. We tried to get them out of there. They just really didn't want to listen. At least nobody died. Hopefully. Come on, we're leaving. Come on, let's get back to the estate. I'd like to get some rest before I have to deal with the fallout of everything that happened tonight. See you tomorrow, okay, David? I'd really rather you didn't. If you're gonna run around almost getting killed every night, keep my cousin out of it. Your cousin is an adult, Tabitha. He can make his own decisions. Not while he's under my roof. Come on, let's go. As if to illustrate her point, Tabitha grabs your arm, dragging you towards the car. See you tomorrow, guys. You practically feel Tabitha roll her eyes as she drags you to the car. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. Try to keep an eye on the surrounding wilderness as she drives, wary of what may lurk beyond the tree line. Ride in silence. He's not gonna communicate. You always wander back to the tree line as you and Tabitha slink back into silence. Once again, cross the threshold into the estate, unless you stench of the decaying mansion greeting you with its undertones of mildew and wood rot. Well, this day was a lot more stressful than it needed to be, and I'm sure it's the precursor to a horrifically stressful week. I'm going to bed. It's just you the same. Please, just talk to me. Tabitha closes her eyes for a moment and sighs. There's no point. At the end of the week, you'll go home and never speak to each other again. Just to get through this week. If that's how you feel, why invite me at all? I don't know. They're the only family I have left. I don't want to do this alone. I'm not even talking to you. I'm too tired for this. I need to sleep. See you in the morning. That was the only bit of emotion we've gotten from Tabitha this whole time. You collapse in Tabitha's dusty guest bed, your head empty of thoughts. After your time in the Shaw mine, you barely even notice the dust. Your phone buzzes on the table. These are those things, right? You can send a picture of a pair of ditch slings by the side of the road. Saw them again, too. Another picture, this time of them staring from a tree. The fuck? These things are definitely not hairless monkeys or raccoons or whatever. I don't know what the hell they are. I guess there's more to them than I guess there's more to them being here than the mine collapse. No way I'm sleeping tonight. You think about looking out the guest window, but at this point you're too exhausted to leave your bed. The adrenaline from this evening is finally wearing off, replaced by creeping exhaustion that threatens to overwhelm you. Your limbs feel heavy, your eyelids slipping down over your eyes even as you stare down at the ominous pictures at your phone. You're worrying for the pit of dread balling in your stomach. You don't feel comfortable as you settle in between your covers, your tired bones sinking in the decrepit mattress. When you close your eyes, you see Rosalina's face, twisted with pain, staring up at you with tear-streaked cheeks. Trapped by powers beyond your control, terrified of what her now uncertain future will hold. Doors shoot back open, your heart pounding as the door to your room swings open. Oh, just the cat. It's always the cat. Don't read into this. The woman kicked me out. Just want a warm place to sleep. It's nice to see another living being, even when it's unfriendly as Tabitha's cat. And forever presence that sets your mind at ease. You finally sleep into a deep sleep. The end of chapter 2. Episode 3 awaits. See it if you dare. Sunshine filters in through the dusty windows of the estate as the dull aches of last night's activities throb in and out of focus. You manage to survive a second night in town in Scarlet Hollow. As you pull yourself out of bed, you can feel the soot and grime of the shaw mine still stuck to your skin. Take a shower. You step into the guest bathroom and into the shower. The water is hot and, surprisingly enough, clean. As steam fills your lungs and soot washes down the drain, you think about someone special. Specifically, let's think about Stella, your intrepid cryptid hunting companion, and everything the two of you have been through since you got into town. Oh, you're done here. You turn off the faucet and dry yourself off. Shower. Wash away your sin. Check the closet. That's a creepy ass doll. How long were you going to have slept in this room without realizing you shared a space with that doll? Hopefully it doesn't get up and move when you're not around. Hell no. Some things are better left untouched. You close the closet behind you. Let's check the group chat. Pull out your phone and open up your group chat with Stella and Kanika. And then I went to my webcam screen for a tangent and forgot to get out of my webcam screen for like a minute. Nothing happened. Nothing was really missed. I texted the group chat. I texted Stella, texted Kanika, got the achievement, keep your options open or whatever. Went downstairs, and we bump into Janie in the kitchen while Tabitha eats ice cream at like 10 in the morning. Yeah, no, don't be, don't try to be too You know, better late than never. Bonjour, Frou Frou. Oh, bonjour, Sacre Bleu. You know, think you can just bonjour me because I slept at the foot of your bed last night. I still despise you. 3 humans at once? This is incoherent. You stink Rosinga here for hours. How am I to bear it? I see. Talk to my cat again. Are you sure you didn't let him get hit on the head last night? You gonna say good morning to your pets? I always make sure to talk to my farm cats and alpaca like they're people. To me, they kinda are. Hi, you must be Janie? Tabitha mentioned you'd be coming in today. That's right, I'm just here to do a little bit of cleaning. What cleaning Miss Tabitha will let me do, at least? We gotta have this place looking brand new, you know? Don't go making any big renovations or moving anything around. I like knowing where my stuff is. Okie dokie. So nice to finally meet you, David. I mean, I guess I did meet you on Monday when you popped into the diner. Janie. Seeing someone else somewhere and meeting them face to face are two completely different things, I suppose. It's thanks. It's all I'm trying to say is that it's wonderful to finally actually meet you, and I'm so happy to be that. I'm so happy part of the family is here to keep Miss Tabitha company. What with that everything that's Janie. Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Tabitha. Am I being too much again? Tabitha grumbles in acknowledgement. Let's get going. I've got an errand to run in town, and every time I've left you here alone, something terrible winds up happening. So you're coming with me. I'll meet you outside. Given your track record, if I let you stay out of my sight, you'll probably just disappear into the wilderness, only to return in the middle of the night after burning down City Hall. Get any lock up when you leave, please, and don't go rearranging anything. Oh no. He's ready to leave. Jenny approaches from the far side of the kitchen. Tabitha remains between the two of you, impatiently tapping her foot. Oh, David, before you go, I heard about what happened last night. I'm so sorry you got caught up in that. I'll be praying for Oscar and poor little Rosalina. They're such sweethearts. Couldn't have happened to nicer people. It's been nice meeting you, but I've got to bounce. Bye, Janie. Alright then, be safe out there, you two. You and Tabitha walk out the doors of the estate and into your car. Sorry, the town is uneventful, your cousin unsurprisingly more focused on the road than on making conversation. Alright, we're just popping to the general store for a few minutes. Let's actually just go on an errand. Exactly. You and Tabitha turn as the doors of the general store burst open. A flustered Kanika exits, shouting behind her. Fine, okay, keep coddling him. Keep letting him get away with stuff you never would have let me so much as think about. I'm sick of carrying this family. Kanika storms off, the door slowly drifting shut behind her. Other people and their drama. If more people kept things to themselves, they'd be a lot happier. Say nothing. We're burning daylight. Come on already. I'm trying to like have Tabitha like me at least a little bit. The bells of the general store chime as you cross the threshold. The smells of old wood and steamy herbal tea flood your senses, making you feel instantly at home. Good morning, you two. Hope you're doing well after last night's activities. Morning. Is the new blend ready? Of course. David, if you'd like to keep Miles company, Tabitha and I will be just a minute. Chat with Miles. So, Miles, before you can finish your thought, you're halted by the tinkling of bells announcing another patron. Or in this case, another two patrons. Well, Vane David, Bo, this is Miss Scarlet's cousin. He was there with Stella that night in the woods. It's a pleasure to meet you, sir. My name is Bo. I'm Duke's boy. Have you been faring better since all that unpleasantness? What the fuck was that noise? How have you been? Hanging in there? I can't complain. I miss old Birdie, but there's nothing I can do now except protect the rest of my brood. Things don't so much step foot on my property. Now with Bo and me watching the perimeter with our shotguns at the ready. Even set the missus up with her pistol. The thing we was watching, nearly caught Julius trying to make off with Big Betty. As if he could have carried off a 2,000-pound pumpkin on his own. I'd almost love to see him try. It's not like we'll be taking her to the state fair anyway. Now all she's good for is making the world's largest pumpkin pie. I don't think Mama has a tin big enough for a big Betty-sized pie anyway, Daddy. Nice seeing you, Duke. It's a pleasure running into you, David. But we'd best get on with our shopping. Can't spend too long away from the farm with those little devils running around. Getting Mama all by herself up there for very long. Yeah, have a good one. Scarlet, I'll treat you better from now on. It was nice meeting you, David. Please tell Miss Scarlet I'm sorry about her mama. Shuffle off into the aisles. Tabitha and Sybil are still in the tea room. Phone buzzes. Oh my god, hey, I overslept. So I gotta make myself breakfast. Meet me at the library and figure out a plan? Then it buzzes again. Hey again, lol. If you want to come over for breakfast, would honestly love to hang out. Then it buzzes yet again. Somebody was busy this morning. Starting I'm going to hang out for the library thing. I'm part of the abandoned lot by the gas station. It's hard to miss. We have plenty of time before dinner at Reese's house. Tabitha's gonna be mad, but Sure, fuck it. Swing by Stella's. Doesn't take long to make your way to Stella's house. Knock on the door. Quietly knock on Stella's door. There's no answer. Knock again, louder this time. Finally, you hear the slow and quiet shuffling of tired feet and jingle of keys and locks. Exhausted Stella groggily stares at you from her doorway. Hey, sorry, I'm a bit of a mess. I guess I slept in. A lot. Give me a minute to finish getting dressed and I can make us some breakfast. Stella talks from the other room as she changes. What are you feeling for breakfast? Pancake, eggs, and biscuits? Maybe just a classic scramble? I have toast or waffles if that's more your speed. Offering biscuits after I've had one of Winnie's? Someone's got a secret family recipe, huh? Maybe. I didn't say they'd be good as Winnie's, but I've certainly got a trick or two up my sleeve. Alright, let's see what we got. Biscuits it is. Excellent. You won't be disappointed. You can even make them together. Alright, let's get started. Is this? This is a fucking Ghostbusters sound. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, my bad. Misclick. That's a cute jumpsuit. Oh, thanks. I kind of picked it out just for you. Used to be my lucky get-up from back when I did ghost hunting videos. I guess you might call it unlucky since I've never actually seen a ghost. Hey, after the past couple nights, maybe we could use a bit of bad luck. The kind of bad luck where we don't find anything, of course. Don't want to jinx us. Should we start on food? I'm starving. Yeah, let's get started. Biscuits from scratch seem to intimidate a lot of people, but once you get it down, they're super quick and easy. How about you mix the butter into the dry ingredients while I get everything else ready? She hands you a bowl. You gotta get in there with your hands. Just squish the butter into the flour until all the big chunks are gone. No worries, this is my first biscuit rodeo. Excellent, always good to have someone experienced helping out in the kitchen. The two of us working together, maybe this would be as good as the diner's biscuits. I'll never quite be able to compete with that level of perfection on my own. Squish that mix. You get to work and start kneading the mix. I'll get started on the gravy while you're at it. Anyway, it seems like you got an earlier start than I did today. Anything interesting happened when I was asleep? Did Abby give you a hard time? And have you heard anything from Oscar? Tabitha was planning on babysitting me all day, but managed to slip off while she was picking up tea. Glad you're here. It's been really nice spending time with you, even if a lot of it has been the two of us running from terror from the monster of the day. Is there blush? No word on Oscar or Rosalina yet. Granted, I didn't check in on them, but... Gosh, I hope she's alright. Baked some cookies last night after we got home. I was a little restless. Going over today. I'm not sure what else I can even do. Though cleansing his house of its spiritual resident will probably be helpful too. Hope you haven't forgotten about our ghost hunting plans this evening. You know what? It can't really be worse than the last two nights. Like, even if it is like ghosts are real. Like, no. Oh, I just noticed this Gretchen roll. It can't be worse than the last two nights. Exactly. I don't see how a legit haunting could be anywhere near as bad as everything that happened to us yesterday, or the day before. Barring the whole Tommyknocker situation, if this even were ghosts, I've never actually seen one. Odds are nothing serious happens and we get a night of well-deserved rest and gentle spooks. Yeah, you keep saying things are gonna be chill, and then they're very not chill. Should I be nervous? You know, now that you mention it, I guess it's starting to become a pattern, isn't it? Well, even if it's not chill, it's gonna get done. Oscar and Rosalina need their house back. How's the squishing coming along? Eat some of the flour and butter mix. It's salty and oily and dry. It's salty and oily, but dry at the same time. The baking powder leaves an unpleasant aftertaste. Stella watches you choke down the mouthful of raw ingredients taken a bath first. Then she bursts out into laughter. Oh my god, that's hilarious. That was an interesting flavor experience. She reaches over and takes the bowl from you. Looks perfect. Now I just have to add the wet stuff and we're in business. If you want to go ahead and wash your hands, I can take care of the rolling and folding. Wash your hands as Stella adds her milk concoction to the flour mixture, stirring a few times before turning to the counter for the final steps. The little babies are ready to go into the oven. Where are the... Her fucking pug shoot. I feel so bad for killing Gretchen. Thanks for coming over, by the way. It gets lonely here sometimes. What exactly is your history with my cousin? Okay, I guess I can spill the beans. I suppose you could say we kind of dated. It's not really official, and she might tell it a little bit differently. As far as I'm concerned, that was my first relationship. Not she's my type or anything. Honestly, that's a lot closer to you. So you play for left field then? Maybe more like center? And all kinds of people, if that's what you're asking. Could have used someone like her after the big accident. Kanika was at school already, Reese was sick, and Tabitha wouldn't even return my calls. It was, well, it's ancient history. Can't change the past. You know, what happened to your parents? If you don't. Stella tenses. Car crash. They were taking me to college. I didn't wind up going to college. Yeah, I don't blame you. How's the food coming? Timer goes off and Stella excitedly pops open the oven, pulling out a tray of delectable biscuits. When you should ask. Looks like we're done here. How about that? Breakfast is served. Oh yeah, that's a fresh biscuit, alright. Still not as good as the diners, but I could capture that. But if I could capture that kind of perfection, there would be no mountains left for me to conquer. Better than the thrill of a challenge. I'm so glad you came over today. I've been having a bit of a hard time sleeping the past couple nights. I'm sure you can relate. I think I need a nice slow morning like this, just hanging out with you. You start to dig in, you're interrupted by a phone alarm sounding off. Oh shoot, I almost forgot. It's Mayor Jimmy Day. They're even still doing it after last night. I wonder how far the news has spread. Either way, it's a good excuse to meet up with Oscar and see how Rosalina's doing. Why is meeting the mayor such an exciting event to you? Is that what that is? This politician, how charming can you be? You'll see. Let's scarf this down and head on over. I'll make sure to bring some biscuits for the mayor. Shall we? You can start to make your way to the library. It's busier than usual. A small crowd has already formed in the corner of the main foyer. Now we're just waiting on Kanika. Thank God we have something to do with this morning. My family's been driving me nuts. Yes, the whole gang is here. I've been waiting to introduce David to the mayor for like the entire time I've known him. It'll be worth it. Trust us. Alright, shall we? He's a dog. You can tell this dog is the mayor from his little sash and his fancy top hat. There's a regal air about him, almost as if he knows the position of authority he's been elected to. Wait, I'll be able to talk to him. Good morning, citizen. I don't believe we've met. Holds out his paw as if to shake your hand. It's lovely to meet you, Mr. Mayor. You take his little paw in hand, but the burly security detail stops you. No paw shaking, only head pats and ear scratches allowed. I must apologize for my security detail. He has my best interests at heart. But he can be a little gruff at times. Now, is there something I can help you with? You're not one of my constituents. I like to make sure I spend plenty of time with the voters. Mr. Mayor, there's something very serious going on in town. Let's, sure. Remember stirring the crowd behind you as you relay the danger to the mayor. Of course, the Betches and Fearances have been made aware of the situation. What do you expect me to do about it? It's autumn. That's tourist season in Scarlet Hollow. I can't turn away the lifeblood of this town. Not with the mine faltering the way it is. The mine collapsed last night. We don't need any more news of disaster coming out of Scarlet Hollow. Do you understand? Alright, you've had your turn with the mayor. Now, move along and keep the line going. So Kanika quickly shove out of the room ahead of you, leaving you to follow. Just follow him. Looks like everyone else here is already talking to Oscar in the next room. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Or Rosalina. Can't even imagine how scary this. Fuck, wrong button. I shouldn't even click the button. Scary this has been for her. Seems in high spirits now, but they're on some pretty strong pain medication, so I'm not sure how she's gonna feel when that wears off. It was the whole foot? Yeah, it's bad, but she's alive. We'll both be able to move on from this. You just have to get through the tough parts first. You can always go ahead and do a ghost bust or whatever we're calling it while you're out. And she'll be able to go right back to her old room as soon as she got back. It's probably a good idea, right? If only, but it doesn't come out during the day. So any busting attempts are gonna have to wait until nightfall. I'm still not sure we can get rid of it at all. I think I just have to see for myself that it was gone. Managed to trick me a couple times, and I can't handle any more surprises right now. I got every ghost hunting device known to man. You're in good hands, Oscar. We'll fix this. Heck yeah, we will. Yeah, whatever this is, we'll get to the bottom of it tonight. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate it. I'm heading out. It should be dark by the time we get back, so I suppose I'll see you all then. Oscar hurries off, car keys jingling as he jogs out the door. I set up a Reese's. Maybe we can get him to come ghost hunting with us. Oh no, you're gonna try to get Dr. Kelly to leave the house, are you? She'll kick us out for even asking. I wonder if he knows what happened last night. I don't know how disconnected he is from the news around town. Gee, should we tell him? Gosh, I don't know. Maybe just play it by ear. Anyways, shall we? Time to go. We're just gonna head to Reese's. The three of you leave the library for an early dinner at Reese's. You once again find yourself in front of Reese's house. Cold hesitation grips at you as the building looms over the hilltop. It's only early afternoon. It feels much later, the sun already sinking behind the tall mountains that surround Scarlet Hollow. We're a little early. What if Dr. Kelly yells at us? It's not just things early when you're hanging out with friends. It's just extra time you get to spend together. Okay, but what if she yells at us? It's too late. The door swings open. Hey, Reese. Oh my god, dude, it's been ages. You must be David, right? Heard a lot about you. Stella's been relentless about making sure I get all the David updates. I knew you'd show up early, Stella. I knew you'd probably want to help me cook, too. What can I say? I make an excellent sous chef. That feels cold. I know there's an odd chill in the air, but the building itself feels too sterile. Comfortably tidy to the point where you're nervous to touch anything. Going for the aroma of store-bought dinner rolls, baking in the oven, unsettling artwork but hanging on the walls, you'd be half convinced you'd wander into a real estate showing. So, how can I lend a hand? I'm sitting down at the table, not puttering around in my kitchen. Make sure everything was done well in advance. The only thing left are the dinner rolls, which shouldn't be long. Then we can have a quick dinner, and you can leave my house and go on about your business. I was kind of hoping to see Reese's new art. We still have time now, right? You aren't seriously considering subjecting your friends to your disaster of a room, are you? It's not that bad. You can still see the floor. Dr. Kelly raises a single questioning eyebrow. They make way towards the basement stairs. Basement is what you might expect out of a tortured artist who spends all his time confined to a studio. Discarded canvases line its edges, while trash and sketches leak out from their piles in the corners of the room, hiding the bare cement floor. Ghoulish faces coat the walls in paint, sneering out of their creator. Your mom is so scary. She can be a little intense, kind of overprotective, which I guess makes sense. Anyways, make yourself comfortable. You have to forgive the mess. I've been distracted lately. I haven't been cleaning much. So, Stella told you everything that's been going on the past couple of days? She told me all about what you guys have found out there. Wish I could see some of it for myself, and, gestures in futility towards the walls of the basement. You sure you can't just sneak out one of these nights? The doc isn't keeping me prisoner here, Stella. I'm sick. You know that. Sorry, man. I didn't mean to. There's nothing to apologize for, and I appreciate the effort. Really, I do. There's just nothing you can really rescue me from. That die has already been cast. But we were talking about the past couple of days, weren't we? Any things going on with Wayne? Ooh, yeah, that guy's been following David around and being all ominous. Oh yeah, that slasher creep. I appreciate the classic Jason vibe he has going on. Here's hoping he doesn't live up to the look for all our sakes. You know what? I am curious, if you don't mind me asking. I do want to know that they did look away. I don't mind, though the answer isn't very illuminating. It's not one particular thing, but it's a whole mess of nasty little things that add up to one big diagnosis of bad genes. You guys have pulled the losing card in the DNA lottery. And hey, this isn't all bad. Some of it is just weird, like this. Reese pulls the skin of his arm and stretches unnaturally. Hyperelasticity. Kinda cool, right? Whoa. Does it not hurt? Nope, it feels fine. Like I said, it gets itchy under the skin sometimes, but I don't know if that's the elasticity, the medicine, or some other part of my condition. Your art. There sure is a lot of it. Yeah, it's kind of a compulsion. Being stuck down here all the time can be pretty frustrating. Emotions have nowhere to go, so they just writhe and grow inside of me and pick me apart from within. But when it gets bad, I can just pick up a paintbrush and let them flow out of me and onto a canvas. Like I can trap them somewhere inside myself, at least for a little while. But they come back over and over again. So, keep painting. Dinner's gotta be ready by now, right? Almost on cue, Reese's mom shouts from the kitchen. Dinner's on the table. Guess that's it for catching up. Make sure you don't wash your hands with soap. Don't want anyone sharing the germs at the dinner table. Sure thing, Doc. Yes, ma'am. You make your way towards the sink, but are stopped in your tracks by the pull of an odd door at the end of the hallway. It is out of place, like you accidentally wandered into a different, older house. But more than that, you feel something radiating from behind it, something dark and cold. Something that reminds you of the dusty tunnels you narrowly escaped last night. An oppressive hum just beyond your hearing fills the air. You feel strange. I can't do anything about this one. You're compelled to approach the door, drawn as if hypnotized. Open the door, open the door, open the... I played Slay the Princess. There's going to be one, don't open the door. Resist. No. Before you know it, the doorknob is turning in your hand, your heart full of both deep dread and a compulsive need to know what might be on the other side. What do you think you're doing? Well, something compelling about this door. No, there isn't. Now wash your hands. You won't let her interrupt you. You need to know what's behind the door. Oh, no, you don't. Come on, wash your hands and sit down. She grabs you by the shoulder, yanking you away. You do as she says, cleaning up under her watchful eye and allowing yourself to be ushered back to the table away from the door. Dinner is already laid out, dinner roll, spaghetti, and a light salad. Tanika anxiously picks at your food, Stella is nervously talkative, and Reese is suddenly quiet and tense. Shoulders tight as his mother perches on the chair next to his. Dr. Kelly eyes all of you with a sharp, fierce gaze. She sits opposite of you at the far head of the table, her features silhouetted against the light of the setting sun in the window behind her. Look smart. She's the town doctor. This dinner might be a good opportunity to question her about recent events. Pills. Tries a few tablets toward Reese. He obediently swallows them. This is excellent, Dr. Kelly. Is the pasta sauce homemade? No, it's from a jar. I worked too many hours to make my own pasta sauce. Well, you have an excellent taste in brands, and if you ever want any tips on easy home-cooked pasta sauces, no thanks, Stella. I've had enough internet. I have the internet if I need the recipes. Thanks again for having us, Dr. Kelly. We really appreciate it. What about illnesses around town? What? No. You sure you haven't met anyone with any minors with unusual symptoms? Anyone who seemed sort of drippy or strangely ominous when they talked? Sorry to pry, I just do my due diligence. Easily not. Barely so much as seen a runny nose, which is a good thing. If you're so concerned about the mind, why don't you just talk to David? Why don't you just have David ask Tabitha? I have no interest in violating HIPAA for your weird little investigation into something. Does no one in town have two parents? That's a fair question. I think everyone's either orphaned or only one parent. Dr. Kelly's glare intensifies. Small towns are full of drama. People meet when they're young and reckless, and it doesn't always work out long term. Plus, these hills are dangerous, and the job's even more so. Things happen, and everybody gets some fairy tale ending. You can always find happy endings anywhere, though. It doesn't have to be perfect, but people can still be happy even if bad things have happened to them. Because living in denial is kind of happiness, sure. Remain silent. Probably picking up the store-bought spaghetti and dinner rolls. So, I was wondering if we could maybe watch a movie sometime this week when David is still in town. I have to see how you're feeling. You can handle a movie, Doc. Maybe we'll just sit downstairs in the dark. Reese is used to that. I'm sure it'll be okay. You're always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. That's why you keep getting sick. If I get sick, so what? It's not like it's ever gonna change. I'm sick every day, and I'm not getting better. I want to spend the last few miserable years of my life holed up in the basement alone just because seeing my friends has been deemed too strenuous. I'm an adult, for God's sake. I can't believe I have to ask for permission from my mom just to have friends of... Reese stops mid-sentence, wincing in pain and wrapping himself in his arms. Don't say things like that. I'm doing everything I can to try and fix... Silences Dr. Kelly's eyes shoot open. Reese? Reese abruptly pulls himself from the table and leaves. Damn it, I knew it. I knew this would be too much. Everyone get out of my house. Please, just leave us alone. Stop trying to interfere with his life. All it does is get him hurt more. We can't just leave him like this. Now is when he needs his friends the most. No, now is when he needs me the most. I am his doctor and his mother. I know you care about him. I know that. And he knows it too. But all any of you would do is get in the way. So just leave, please. Sorry, we'll get out of your way. Good. The three of you are rushed to the door. We'll be back, Reese. Hope you feel better soon. Dr. Kelly shuts the door in your faces. The click of the lock signals the end of your dinner at Reese's. Something weird happened when I tried to wash my hands. It was like I was forced to try and break into the clinic. Forced how? It's like something was making me go there. I wonder, was it like that carving in the pit last night? Where you had that seizure? It was kind of like you were hypnotized. I didn't really have a good angle from the top of that ladder, but I guess I'll take your word on it. Hypnotism seems like a step up from what we've been dealing with, though. I mean, I don't know, a lot happened last night, but the whole thing was very trance-like. I guess it was kind of similar. What if there's another carving in there? That'd be so weird. If there is, I wonder if it'd give you another vision. Maybe those things have to do with something to do with the dishlings. You're not suggesting we go poking around in there, are you? Of course I am. Maybe tomorrow. I am not breaking into Dr. Kelly's clinic based on a bad vibe David got. Have y'all heard of factitious disorder? Because I haven't. I'm curious. Naked tenses at the mention of your words. No? So someone pretends to be sick or makes themselves sick on purpose. Or does it to someone else. Oh. If she's doing this to him, I swear to God. She wouldn't. That's just so horrible. Who could do something to that? Like, who could do something to that? Who could do something like that to their own kid and for so long? No, there's no way. Y'all are barking up the wrong tree. It seems far-fetched and it's definitely rare, but I don't think we can rule it out. We could probably go back and forth on this for a while. Let's just get going. The sun is setting, and we don't want to miss a second of ghost action. Sully hurries off down the hill, almost as if to run away from what just happened. You and Kanika follow her down the slowly darkening street. Lit by the orange hues of the setting sun, the library feels different. What was once a quaint building in the small town now stands as an imposing structure, its walls holding something that stares back at you with a menace. Maybe Stella's right. Maybe ghosts aren't real, and the rest of tonight is going to be a pleasant break from the events of the past few days. I thought she'd jump to the ghost books you read over the years. So often the ghost stories are metaphors for something else. Are real ghost metaphors too? The library. Just as its exterior was intimidating in the setting sun, the inside of the library is dark, its shadows deep and foreboding. The meet and greet with the mayor ended quite some time ago, and the throngs of the visitors took whatever joy was in this place with them as they left. Hey, Oscar, are you back yet? Shh, you can't yell in the library. It's against the rules. It's after hours. Rules only apply before 5 p.m. Now it's our domain. Hey, you're just in time. Rosalina's situated in the back room. Lexi's gonna keep her company while we hopefully get this all sorted out. I left for her to be able to sleep in her own bed tonight. How's she doing? She's not quite as chipper as she was when she was on stronger meds, but she's still doing surprisingly well. Lexi's been by her side non-stop. She's been a really good friend. Rosalina and I are both lucky to have her right now. I know she's back home at least, and we'll be able to get her back into a real home in no time. I've come fully loaded. Got my EMF reader, temperature gauge, spirit box, infrared camera, UV light, video camera, salt, flashlights for everybody in case that ghost messes with the electricity, parabolic microphone, Sharpies and paper for automatic writing, matches and candles for rituals. Oh, and a Ouija board. I know they're just toys, but you never know what might come in. Never know what might come in handy. Wow, there's a lot of ghost hunting stuff for something that was so last minute. You just have this stuff ready to go in a bug out bag or something? Of course I do. I actually stashed a couple bags here overnight after I got back from the mines. Excuse me? I wasn't about to carry everything around all day. This way we can go in light and pop out to grab more stuff once everything starts getting spooky. I may never found any compelling evidence of ghosts. That's not for a lack of trying. And after last night, I'm more than ready to try again. Yo, don't rush off ghost hunting without Zane. No way I was going to forget your promise, Stella. Zane, glad you can make it. I was confronted with my own mortality for the first time yesterday, so I'm desperate for answers about the afterlife to ease my troubled mind. I was going to mess with some of the ghosts. Hope my house is big enough for 5 ghost hunters at once. If this is everyone, we can go ahead and get started. It's through the back. Follow me. Hey, human. Kick ghost ass, okay? I missed my special tree. Oh, there he is. Hi, Pixel. You and your companion grab some equipment from one of Stella's carefully stashed bug-out bags before heading towards the junction connecting Oscar's house and the library. Looks like the sun is almost set. That's when stuff usually starts to kick off. I haven't been back outside for about a week. I have no idea what to expect. Hey! You're not doing this without me. There's a ghost I want to see with my own eyes. Sorry, Mr. Gutierrez. I tried to stop her, but she was really convincing. Oh, hey Zane, what's up? Yo, there's Alina. Let Oscar handle this. I've done enough resting, and it's not like hobbling around in the library is any different than hobbling around our house. Miss being there, miss feeling home. You shouldn't be hobbling around at all. Just take it easy until you're more healed. I've got to learn to walk around eventually. Might as well start while I'm still on pain meds. Our house is one story. It's not like I'm climbing Everest. Doctors did say I should encourage you to practice walking. Okay, you can come along, but if you get tired of it or it starts to hurt, just let me know right away. Thanks, Dad. Let's go get our house back. Hopefully it's just regular ghosts. Or maybe nothing at all. You all cross over the threshold and enter Oscar's living room. Family photos line the walls, and stacks of books sit comfortably on wooden furniture. You can imagine long winter nights reading by the fireplace without a care in the world. Okay, looks pretty normal for now. I don't remember that picture being on the floor, but that could be non-supernatural. None of my equipment is picking up anything around the picture. I'll set up a camera in case it falls again. Could be important evidence. Might want to save your cameras for Rosalina's room. That's where I've seen the ghost manifest. I wonder if the ghost will even show with this many people around. Wait, is it just me or does it suddenly feel colder? I'm sure it does. I definitely feel that. Temperature gun says it's a couple of degrees colder, but that's normal. Rooms and hallways are always colder than other parts of the house. Whoa, a genuine cold spot. I gotta snap a pic for posterity. Is that it? This isn't very scary. Yeah, shouldn't you have seen it? Wait, Rosalina, if the ghost basically manifests in your room, have you seen it? Shouldn't you have seen it? I've only seen the stain. I know he switched rooms with him way before we moved out. I was about to let my daughter sleep in a haunted bedroom. Spent most of my nights on the couch before we set up shop in the library. If there was something back there, I'm not scared of it. I'm mad at it. Y'all are so brave. I'd be terrified sleeping somewhere that might have a ghost. Alright, gang. I think we'll cover more ground if we split up and search for clues. Oh, if that's the case, then I call dibs on David. Is Oscar's house really haunted? Yes! Yes! I love these achievement badges. No, absolutely not. I think we all know how that would go. Ghost or no, splitting up is always a recipe for disaster. Yeah, you're probably right. If we discover a ghost here, we should all discover it together. That's not exactly the angle I was going for, but okay. Yo, once we find the ghost, how are we going to get rid of it? Like, how does one bust such a thing? Well, my ghost hunting kit has symbols from every major religion, assorted holy books, a bunch of salt, and some jars for ectoplasm. And if worse comes to worse, we can always use a Ouija board and politely ask it to leave. Let's head to Rosalina's room. Follow me. Ooh. That feeling again. Like the mines, like the door to the clinic. The dusty, suffocating, dizzying feeling. Something is in this house. Though whether it's a ghost or something worse, you aren't sure. Whoa. This is where I've seen it. It appears on the top of the stain. Weird. Not getting anything. It's not even cold. Same temperature as the living room. Nothing on EMF either. Your equipment is wrong. The stain is definitely paranormal. Scrubbed it out too many times to count and it keeps coming back. Ghost blood. Definitely ghost blood. Or it's just a rusty pipe leaking all over your floor. That could be a bigger problem than what David and Stella are suggesting. Have y'all tried ripping up the carpet to see what's causing the stain? If everyone owns this house, there's no way I'm leaving a big red stain in their carpet. I made sure it was pristine every morning. Besides, I also kind of assumed it was ghost blood, which it is. Or there's something written under here. Only one way to be sure. So excitedly starts tugging at the corner of the carpet. Oh dear. You're doing the government a favor, really. Stella pulls back the carpet, revealing a hatch, the floor around it stained in reddish brown. What if there isn't a ghost after all? Or if somebody lives down there? Okay, maybe I don't want to sleep in here. We're going down there, right? Of course we are. This is even better than finding a message. But there's no basement in this house. At least we aren't told about a basement. Look, all the red stuff is coming from underneath. Oh, yeah, this is super haunted. Alright, you've got a basement chock full of ghosts. I can just feel it. I'm going for it. You come to in Oscar's living room. You can't tell what time it is, and your friends are nowhere in sight. The building feels colder. There's something about the air that feels wrong. It's stale with an undercurrent of mold and earth. You feel claustrophobic as if you're in a coffin, each breath depleting what little oxygen is left. Um, hello? Anybody there? There's no reply. Call somebody. Call Stella. Phone rings. Eddie? You can hear something drop violently on the other end in dial tone. Call Kanika? Eddie? It's the same voice you heard when you called Stella, uttering the same phrase. Once again, you hear something drop violently on the other end in dial tone. Tabitha? I'm looking all over for you. Where did you... What? Why are you saying that? I didn't say anything? Yeah, okay, I get it. Pulling a funny prank on your poor, long-suffering cousin. It's like some creepy, old-timey radio clip over the phone. Did Kanika put you up this? Whatever, just come home. I'm sick of chasing after you. Call disconnects. Call the cops? Dial 111. Yes, hello. What's your... Hello? Some kind of prank? Franklin, come listen to this. That's some kind of old-time radio show? Just repeating the same phrase over and over. Somebody's trying to creep us out. Now, hold on a minute. Ain't that the Eric? Bojangles. I'll be damned. Listen here, David. We know it's you. You got some nerve calling in a juvenile prank like this. Damn it, it ain't creepy though. Eddie? Eddie? Feeling like that? Do you know any Eddies? Just hang up, Hugby. Every one of the... Gotta keep these lines clear for real callers. We'll deal with David later. That's enough. You put your phone away. This clearly isn't getting you anywhere. Look for your friends in the library. I have no idea how long you've been out, but by the lighting in the living room, it's much later than your last memories of being awake. Anyone else must have gone home and left you here. Turn around, leaving Oscar's house to return to the library. That's funny, you don't remember there being a second door at the end of this corridor. Continue through the door. You shrug and walk through the door in front of you. What the shit? Something isn't right. It feels like a late summer afternoon. The air is warm and wet. The scent of flowers drift on the breeze. Why did that scare me? Movement stirs as a figure cloaked in shadows rises to its attention. Who are you? What are you doing on my property? Stella? Did you say Eddie? No one's called me that in a long time now. It's Edwardine now. I'm not a child anymore. I guess it's the same name I heard over the phone. I wish I could say the same. She just stayed gone. You absolutely shouldn't have showed up here, of all places. You're caught. I don't think you understand what Father might do. Just listen. Instead of responding, you decide to stand back and listen instead. I can't. It's not that easy for me. The brothers were sent to Normandy, and now I'm the only Scarlet left besides Father. I have responsibilities, Charlie. Play along. I know you still love me. You should just get out of town while you still can. Whatever you came back for, it's not worth it. I'll get you out of here, Stella, I promise. She's gone, along with a shadow in the corner of the room. Alone again in this strange garden. Follow her. You have to follow the narrow path through the foliage. You step forward, a single door, standing in solitary in the middle of the garden, appears before you. Enter. Walk up the door and open it. Okay. Bells ring as a cacophony rages outside. The door in front of you pulsates as figures unseen bang against it. A shaded figure from the garden sits in the corner, ever so slightly more defined. Hi! Junior, pack your things. Quickly, hurry. Maybe we should run him out on the rail too. Maybe an example of the whole family. How many more times am I gonna get jump scared? No, it was only Stella that jump scared me. Are there multiple guests? Please, he's only a child. Leave peacefully. Just give us a little time. They were only children too. My boy was in there. Wish I could give Junior here all the time in the world to gather his little toys and fancy clothes. The boy didn't have that kind of luxury. That's your mistake. You're seeing the scattered memory with what's less of a life. It's almost like the ghost is trying to communicate with you. What are you trying to tell me? Just say it. I'm not good at puzzles. Don't listen to him, Charlie. Just keep packing. Looks like the others are on their way. Better hurry, boy, or you and your little dolls here might get burned up. As for you, lady, what makes you think you're going to be keeping any of those valuables you're packing in that fine suitcase of yours? You have to pull to the symbolism in the room. It's possible the spirit is trying to communicate with images as much as it is words. There's something red and bloody behind Alexis. There's a goat's head back in the garden, and there's a lamb here. Maybe that'll mark the passage of time? Where's the lamb? Okay, let's play along. Mommy, I'm scared. Make the bad man go away. Trust me, boy, the coppers ain't coming here tonight. And, what makes you think you can talk to an adult like that? Maybe they should have had you working in the mines too, instead of lazing around in this big house. Maybe you were to learn a thing or two about respecting your elders. Don't talk to my son like that. Don't talk to me like that, woman. I call the shots. Now get out unless you want to go up in the flames with all your possessions, jewels, and expensive dresses. You're like I'm even letting you leave. Whatever you're seeing now isn't the full story. There's more to this than just the mine collapse. Am I supposed to be you? It's okay, Charlie. You can make new ones, even better than these. It's good for him. I shouldn't be playing with dolls anyway. Now you're gonna have to earn your keep just to... what? Now you're gonna have to earn your keep just like the rest of us, boy. No big inheritance for you. Guess I'm trying to lean on or whisk away, leaving you behind in an empty room. As they depart, the front door stops pounding and opens into a beckoning white void. Before you have the chance to think, another door creaks open on what you thought was the ceiling. There you are. This is quite the maze, isn't it? Absolutely crawling with these miserable little parasites. Bottom feeders. Let's talk. How did you get down here? I followed you in. I'm never very far behind. As he approaches, a smell hits you. Sweating, suffocated sweat with a tinge of saccharine and stomach-churning scent of decay. Should I find the end of this little maze? Walk forward into the void. No need for you to run away from Wayne. You step past him and walk into the void. You're outside. It's night. False moon looming in the looming massive in the painted sky. Wayne is gone. The night feels thick and warm. The insects lively. The calls unnaturally tinny. Everything feels warped and wrong, like you're listening to a record fished from the bottom of a pond. Unless your eyes are playing tricks on you, the shadow in the corner keeps getting closer. Hi. You poor dear. I've been keeping track of you, scuttling around town like a tomcat. You've fallen hard for Miss Edwardine, haven't you? Whatever happened here must have happened after both the garden and the collapse. Dang, how'd you know I had the odds for Edwardine? There's no need to be embarrassed. Your secret is safe with me. No, I never did approve of what the Scarlet did to your family. What I did to the two of you young'uns. Childhood sweethearts. Just think how lovely it would be if you could just be happy together. That's what you want, isn't it? That's all I want. Sure I do. I'm sure by now you've realized that the young ladies plan on leaving with you. It's not for lack of desire as well as you know. It's Enoch. And if you dragged her over town limits, his hold over her would make sure neither of you were ever happy again. Just think of what happened to your poor mother and father. Do you want that to be the two of you? Something tells you that this secret tryst doesn't wind up working out. What do you even know about my parents? Powers at work here are stronger than your love can understand. You need to break the bonds holding her here, and you can both go free. No more misfortune, not for you, or for anyone else bold enough to step foot outside the holler. Unique of mine is handing you something, though her hand is empty. Everything you need is on that map. You can identify some of the plants in this room. There's Jimson weed, monk's hood, and with either Queen Anne's lace or poison hemlock. All of them are toxic. Thank you. She'll do as you say. That's where you'll find them. If you need her there, then read what I've written down. Be careful. Good luck to the both of you. I hope you get your happiness. And then she's gone. She's trying to get rid of me. I don't have to try harder. Talk. What's doing this? Residents, a ghost, whatever it is you call it, the leftovers of a human existence, festering and forgotten, feeding on the energy of more powerful beings to do this. Pathetic. Why are you following me? Clearly, you need protecting. I'm just looking out for you. What the hell is going on? I'm sure you'll be able to piece it together soon enough. Better that you find out on your own first. It's the only way you can really know who to trust. Then I can finally tell you more. There is so much to discuss when that time comes. What are you? A friend. You know the way out? I will soon, but in the meantime, you have nothing to fear. Watching over you. Thanks, I appreciate that. Good. I'm glad you decided to put your fear aside. Let's continue forward. Continue forward through the uncanny underbrush. Once again, you find yourself separated and alone. A long corridor stands before you, littered bottles and rails. Where's the shadow? Figure rises to your attention, blocking your way. I'm afraid he doesn't have long. If there's something you need to say to him, I'd say it now. Oh, there he is. Hello. As Zane is swept away, the room pulls itself to you, and you find yourself looming over a deathbed. Oscar lies in its center, looking pitifully small. Sorry, boy. Sorry I let my troubles drive your mama away. Sorry those troubles mean I'm leaving you all alone now. It'll all be over soon. Damn it, Junior, how many times do I have to tell you? I tried to stop it from happening. That damn snake Enoch went behind my back. It was Enoch again. Dad, it's okay. You're right. I've been using that excuse for too many years. At a certain point, I may have to accept when he's dug his own grave. They may have run me out, but they didn't put the bottle in my hand. Still, they destroyed our legacy, boy. Both our names are cursed with that history. I'll be dead and gone soon, but I won't be able to rest. Not until our name is cleared. Not until you can pass on this name with pride. But my only request, Charlie. Go back there. Tell people the truth. Try to find proof. I don't know what you'll have to do, but please. I know I ain't been the best father, but I'm no murderer. I know. Maybe you are a murderer. Seems to me like you killed yourself. Damn it, boy. I may not have till morning. Promise me. Promise you'll go back. At the very least, show that Enoch bastard what for. Promise. You watch Oscar's body. You watch as Oscar's body seizes and falls through the sheets, taking a rattling pile of bottles with him. Such theatrics. What a waste of time. I forced you to see any of this. People always think their own experiences are so important. Why does any of it matter? Talk. You keep disappearing. It's doing its best to keep us apart, but I have a feeling it'll be over soon, and the exit won't be hard to find. Do you know what it's trying to tell me? Yes, and it's trivial. Don't worry yourself with it. My friend's dead. They're alive. I'm not sure if they'll stay that way. What? I guess I'll see you when I see you. Shouldn't be hard to find you again. Move back toward the bed, quietly leap through the hole Oscar left behind and crawl through. Hello. For the first time, you and Wayne enter a new room unseparated, the two of you finding yourselves huddled under a large table. Stella stares through you as indecipherable murmurs and shuffling feet echo from the end of the table. They're so lovely. Are you sure I can keep one? You must have worked very hard on them. It's a gift. Take it. Just let the scene play out. No use trying to communicate with the resident or your little friends. Should keep it away from my brother so he doesn't smash it. I wish I could make it move on like you can. You can even do the voices. You know, you could probably make real money if you put on a show for people. You know, I'll let the scene play out. Traveling show? And you'd want me there too. Oh, could we go to towns along the beach? I heard the Outer Banks are the most beautiful places, and it's the most. Oh, fuck. I wish I could go back and tell them everything I know. As if it would do anything good. Thank you, Charlie. I've always wanted to see the ocean. Everything crashes to a thunderous black before you or Wayne can get another word. A single spotlight remains, illuminating a trapdoor in the center of the stage. You feel drawn to it. It opens. You feel a shove from behind and tumble through the hatch. Took some digging, but it's there. The map was right. That means there's hope, Eddie. Whatever it is that Enoch did, we can undo it. You can be happy to give. Eddie? Wayne is gone once again. There's nothing here for you to do. There's nothing here but you and the howling void. Do you repent? Do you repent for your crimes? Let it continue. You must answer for the crimes committed by your scarlet blood. So you do. I cannot die. I want to die. Please. I've been alone in the dark for so long. All I ask is for some of your years. To pay for the years that have been taken from me. My life was stolen from me. I want some of yours. It's only fair. The sins of the father that be laid upon the children. Forfeit your years. I will finally let you leave. You're on trial here, aren't you? Advocate for yourself. What happens if I refuse? Then I'll stay. Stay until I get what I'm owed. I don't understand. You will live a shorter life, and I'll finally be satisfied. I will have justice. I will finally die. I will leave this house at last. How much shorter will my life be? That isn't for you to know. Just as it wasn't for me to know. One day, sooner than you'd like, you will die. Let me advocate for myself. If you're putting me on trial, you need to give me a chance to present my case. Your plea is met with silence. But silence is in judgment. Keep talking. I can't give you closure. More silence. Keep going. You're losing sight of things. Do you want revenge or do you want justice? I can help actually right the wrongs of your past, but only if you let me go. Fresh tension bubbles up in the air. You're almost out of this. I don't think we mentioned the sins of his forefathers. Yes, we do. Why should the sins of our forefathers be passed on to us? Were Charles Shaw's sins passed on to you? In life, did you want to punish Edwardine and Enoch, or did you want to move on and build a brighter future together? Jury box is pulled away as you were brought face to face with the spirit. It's time for your closing argument. After all these years, someone has finally heard you. You're going to find out the truth of what happened to you, Charlie. You can finally rest because your burdens are now mine. Silence. No way that's the end of the chapter. and everything fades to black. Oh, I won the trial. I was thinking Ace Attorney that entire time. You have two in a basement, amount of packed dirt in front of you. Friends are nowhere to be seen, but Wayne lurks by near the stairwell, as though he's been patiently waiting for you to wake up. There you are, and it looks like you're all in one piece. Sybil pauses mid-sentence as she notices Wayne from the corner of her eyes. Come with me, dear. Let's get you home. It's just a close call. Make sure nothing happens to him, or there will be hell to pay. He practically hisses the words. Quietly walk towards the stairs. Sybil lends you her arm as she guides you out of the library. You're outside. It's real this time. Cool autumn breeze, blowing small piles of dried leaves across the steps of the library. I'm gonna peace out. Back-to-back encounters with my own mortality. We got a lot to ponder. See you, Rosalina. See you, Alexis. Zane walks off down the road. How are we supposed to know it would be like that? Things have been strange around town, sweetie. Now's not the time to be poking around in the supernatural. I thought you learned that lesson yesterday. But magic isn't real. I mean, it's not supposed to be. God, that hurt. Everything's so sore. David, is it really gone? I don't know what happened. Yeah, it's gone and I didn't have to sacrifice anything. You're too modest. It's a considerable feat to reason with the spirit like that. Can't believe you actually got us out of there. And you got your house back. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. I'll do my best to make it up to you. So I think that ghosts are actually real. I mean, I don't know what hard evidence we have, but we all vividly experience the same thing. Stella's got to be over the moon right now. Where is Stella? I kind of thought she'd be excitedly rattling off theories by now. She's just standing there by herself. It isn't like her. Go talk to Stella. I'm gonna go check in with her. You walk over to Stella. Oh, hey David. You okay? I'm so sorry, David. I don't think I can talk right now. I'll call you, okay? Sherry's off down the road. I think she took the brunt of things in there. I wonder if she's having a hard time right now. Should we go after her? I think she just needs some time to herself. Stella's never been the kind to share her burdens, and I doubt that'll change just because somebody goes chasing after her. If anything, it'll just make her clam up even more. She's a strong girl. She'll be okay. I'm honestly surprised she and Zane are the only ones heading out right now. We've all been through something awful, and each and every one of you needs rest. Especially you, Kanika. We don't want that cold of yours to get any worse. There was another carving in there. Keep giving me visions. Those things are tied to everything supernatural that's been happening. Yeah, I wonder. One is a coincidence with two of them on back-to-back nights. You and Stella are right, and there's another one in the clinic. Spent a lot of time with Wayne in there. Yeah, I noticed. We could smell him as soon as we snapped out of it. What happened? Did he hurt you? I don't know. I think he's harmless. He had plenty of opportunities to hurt me in there, but he didn't even touch me. He's never touched you yet. It's hard to find that reassuring. There's someone else in there? But that's my house. Rosalina and I live there. What did he say to you? You don't need to trouble David for the details. Don't pay any mind to that man. Were you all conscious that whole time? Everyone glances at each other. None of them gave any... though none of them gave any of their years away, you can see how exhausted they are, unsettled. Yeah, pretty sure we remember everything, at least up till that guy showed up and snapped us out of it. Wayne, he's been following David around. I guess we should probably head back. How'd you get going too? It's starting to get chilly out, and there's still work to do to get Rosalina set up for the night. Don't be a stranger, and let us know if you need anything, Oscar. I will, thank you. All of you. Again. I believe it's time for me to get my daughter home as well. But, Anika, dear, you haven't been feeling well. You gotta get some rest. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow, David? I don't know. I guess that's fair enough. I'll be around, though. Tanika wearily checks back to the general store. I'll walk you home after I finish getting Tanika her tea, and we can chat about what happened. I'll be just a moment. You're too tired to say no. Sybil leaves. Make yourself comfortable for a few minutes while you wait. After everything that's happened tonight, the normalcy of sitting on a quiet and empty road feels like a priceless treasure. I hope you don't mind, but I took the liberty to call your cousin and tell her about what happened tonight. She wasn't exactly thrilled to hear from me, but I think I blunted her anger as much as I could. Should we head out for our walk? Time to go home. Back to the estate. ditchlings watching out. The night feels cold, the crunch of leaves beneath your feet deafening in the quiet wilderness. Stop here for a bit. These old bones need a moment to rest. Erdine killed Charles Jr., but it feels like I'm only scratching the surface of things. What has my family done? Is that what the spirit showed you? Your family built one of the most powerful coal empires in Appalachia. Those sorts of things don't just come without betrayal and bloodshed. These are all assumptions, of course. I'm just an old woman who enjoys her tea. The Scarlet Empire is far older than these rattling bones. If you want the bloody details, I'm afraid you'll have to find them yourself. It's enough rest from me. Let's carry on a bit. You and Sybil walk deeper into the woods. You're getting closer to the estate. One last rest and we'll get you home. What is Wayne? It's like I said, he's just a man. No, he's not. A smile briefly fades from her face. It's not exactly as polite to share people's medical history. I mean, I'm not taking a Hippocratic oath, but I still respect the privacy of others. There was a stone carving of a goat's head and a pack of wolves in that basement. There's something similar in the mines last night, too. Circle of arms and chains. Both of them gave me visions. Was there now? That's quite an interesting development. As we can discuss these visions over tea. My grandmother had a special blend that supposedly helped with dreams and visions. I'll be sure to have some ready by tomorrow. Maybe it'll help us piece things together. Did you get moving again? I am. The estate shouldn't be much farther. You and Sybil trek through the remainder of the woods and find yourself on the outskirts of the estate. I'm looking forward to continuing our chat tomorrow once we've had some rest. Good luck handling to Tabitha. Try to soften her up over the phone, but there's only so much softening you can do with someone that quickly. Bless her heart. Get a good night's rest, David. You burned it. Sybil heads back through the woods, leaving you alone to face Tabitha to the estate. You open the door to the estate as quietly as you can, only to find your cousin anxiously pacing in the foyer. She's been waiting for you. I see you finally decided to drag your sorry ass back here. I don't even know what to say. I've told you so many times to stay out of trouble, to keep me posted about where you are. Come home in a timely manner. I just wonder if saying it all again, because you just don't care about how your actions affect me. And I don't know how to make you care. I need to talk to you about some stuff. Now's really not the time. Oscar's house was haunted by the ghost of Charles Shaw Jr., who was murdered by Edwardine and Scarlet. Managed to convince the ghost to move on. Was there a gas leak in the library or something? Do you realize how ridiculous you sound right now? There's like 6 other people there, and they all got possessed. They can corroborate everything I'm telling you. This whole song and dance is getting real old, David. You go out and see something supernatural that I'm conveniently not around for, then you come back crying about it as an excuse for abandoning me. Wayne followed me into Oscar's house. Do you think mentioning that awful man is supposed to garner sympathy from me or something? So you do know him. Did I ever say I didn't? He's a creep from a bad time in my life, and I do my best to not think about him. It's become an increasingly difficult task. What is he? A sick man that you should avoid. If I could get him to stop talking to you, I would. He's not the decent man I used to know. That's pretty much it. Great, then I'm going to bed. Your cousin walks off, leaving you alone. You don't even notice yourself entering the guest room and falling into bed. Suddenly you're just there, buried under the family's musty covers. Before your thoughts can drift away into the nightmarish recollections of hours past, your phone buzzes on the nightstand. Hey, sorry I ran off earlier. Wound up in a really bad headspace. I care about you so much, just need some time to get a handle on things. Sorry. Call her. I'll go straight to voicemail. Okay. Do you need to talk? Put your phone back on the nightstand. It's Wednesday night. Nearly half a week has passed since you first arrived in town, and a little over half a week remains until the bus comes to take you home. The spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. has been put to rest, but disaster still looms over the town of Scarlet Hollow. Still, tonight was a good night. You fall asleep with a gentle, well-earned smile on your face.
Wake up. You open your eyes. It's a new day. Last night seems so far away. You can almost pretend the horrors you witnessed in the annex were nothing but a nightmare, chased away by the harsh morning light. An involuntary shudder runs down your spine. Your thoughts are interrupted by the buzz of your phone on the nightstand. Have you made it home okay? I haven't heard from Stella since last night. How about you? Check your messages. There's nothing from Stella. Just simple text. Just Be genuine. Like, kind of worried. Text me as soon as you get the chance. Or do we say morning hots? I really want to say morning hot stuff. That's not exactly the kind of thing you say after a traumatic night like that. So, yeah. Maybe for a few silent minutes. Your message sits undelivered. Anyone had a rough night. She's probably still shaken up. Yeah, but I don't love that she's out there somewhere by herself, considering all the shit that's been going down. Yeah, we should look for her, right? Come to town. We should stick together. Does he have your morning plans in order? Take a shower. Might as well take a shower before starting the rest of your day. Step into the guest bathroom and into the shower. Feels good to wash away the grime of last night's haunting, but eventually you have to leave this place and confront the rest of the day. In the meantime, you think about Stella running off last night. Like, I genuinely think that's what I would think about if I was in this situation. I should just sleeping in. You're done here. You turn off the faucet and dry yourself off. Check the closet. That doll has moved, right? No denying it. The doll moved at some point since your most recent visit. Okay, I was right. For your long dead relatives, creepy dolls, and the only thing that's different. Someone was in here. What? Clean them all over for the rest of the day. Go downstairs. It's time to face your cousin. Oh no, it's Tabitha. Right near the kitchen, her shoulders hunched in a tight ball of anxiety. They're striking. This week of all weeks. So I didn't have enough on my plate already. In case there's anything go off here, it almost doesn't matter how strong the strike seems. This is Tabitha's battle to lose. There's a union in Scarlet Hollow, which means proper strike isn't even legal. She can do pretty much whatever she wants. She could fire everyone and wait them out, for instance, or pick and choose her targets. Talk about what happened last night. Let's not. Let's see if somehow she's heard from Stella. No, that's not exactly newsworthy. She tends to disappear every now and again. She's tough. She'll be able to take care of herself. Uh, Remain silent. I've dawdled long enough. Stay safe. No more hijinks. Let me know if you get in trouble. Okay. That was emotion, right? That was worry. Time to figure out the rest of your day. Let's talk to Frou Frou. You walk over to the cat. Oh, c'est toi. Fuck, I don't know French. I, not non-respectfully to Frou Frou. She scoffs, her tail twitching with annoyance. You can sense she's less annoyed than she usually is. Maybe she's getting used to you. Bye, Frou Frou. Good talk. She scoffs as you turn away. She's smiling. You know what? Fuel up with a quick PB&J. If Stella's MIA, who knows when you'll get the chance to eat. Make yourself a PB&J in anticipation of the long day ahead of you. That's that. That's it time. You head to the front door and begin your trek into the town below. The sun shines through a thin layer of clouds, illuminating the path in a watery gray light. You can't help but feel countless eyes watching you from the tree line, a feeling that reminds you of your time in the woods with Stella. Ditching shouldn't be out in the middle of the day, though. You're getting bolder. Ooh. That's not very good. As you continue to trek into town, you pause to stare out at the mountain range beyond the holler, contemplating a world that's blissfully unaware of the danger threatening the citizens of this tiny town. The world outside feels less real with each passing day. The strange reality of what's happening in Scarlet Hollow gently uproots what you'd always taken to be the truth of our world. Your everyday worries seem distant, overshadowed by a fear of dread that hasn't stopped building up since the moment you stepped off that bus. It isn't long until your journey from the estate is over, and once again find yourself in the main street of Scarlet Hollow. David, you made it down the hill in one piece. Thank God. I didn't realize there were so many ditchling things around, or I would have driven up to get to you. Can't believe you're there outside during the day. It feels wrong. How are you doing? Mostly just worried about Stella right now. Feel better when we find her. Me too. I know the two of you have been getting pretty close. Go find her, David. I'm supposed to see your mom at some point today. Maybe we should finally shed some light on some things. I'm not sure what she's planning to tell you today that she couldn't have told all of us last night. Maybe she's gonna read your fortune. You should probably stop making fun of her whole new age mystic vibe. A lot's happened in the past couple days. Still, there'll be plenty of time for tea after we look for Stella. Any leads? Haven't had a chance to talk to anyone else yet, so nope, not so far. She ran north last night, but that doesn't mean she didn't double back. Try not to worry too much. It's possible she's safe somewhere, just not answering her phone. But I also don't want to bet on that. Guess we should get started. Yeah, we're burning daylight. Where to first? Let's check out the diner. Good idea. Folks tend to congregate there. Maybe we'll run into someone who's seen Stella. Alright. There's Avery. Feels like you've walked into a private meeting. The back booth is full of miners, and they're having what seems to be an intense discussion. Their expressions gravely serious. Hey, it's David and Kanika. Long time no see. Hope the town has been treating you very well. Are we interrupting something? Of course not. Everyone's welcome here. Just be careful not to step on any toes. Things have gotten a little tense in the past couple of days. Miners in the back were too engaged in conversation to notice you enter, and instead of speaking in hushed voices, they argue with each other loudly enough for you to easily overhear. Sure, the skip schedules are tough, and sure, we don't get enough time off for me to see my family as often as I'd like. This is the best job I can get right now. Listen, kid, you're only a year or so into this gig. Trust me, the longer it goes on, the more it sucks the life out of you. First, you're just unhappy, but you think you can weather it till you find something better. Paycheck's a paycheck. I get it. The next thing you know, you've lost years of your life to a company that doesn't give a solitary shit about you. That uses up every free second it can to suck out of it. Yep, to fuck. That uses up every free second it can. That uses up every free second it can, suck out of its workers, and pays us just enough to survive. But not so much that we can ever save enough to get the hell out. Have you seen Stella? She's missing. Eyes from toward the doorway, all eyes glaring at you in unison. The YouTuber? We ain't seen her. Harrison's voice drops to a barely audible mumble. I hope she's okay. You guys have been around, well, you know if I hear anything. Let's catch up with Avery. You angling at something? Go on now. Saks is a free establishment. Let's step outside. I could use some fresh air. Avery pauses for a second. I'm seeing these little blob guys everywhere. You don't know about them, right? Should I be concerned? Yeah, they're called ditchlings. My mom says they're an omen for a coming disaster, which I don't exactly buy. But they've been killing local animals. Did you say you don't exactly buy it? Is the town Scully saying she believes in something supernatural? Look, we've seen some things the past couple of days. I mean, I feel like getting possessed is like more than just seeing some things. You know, seeing some spooky little happenings. You have any idea where Stella might have went? Nope, not at all. But I'll let you know if I hear something. This night was an ordeal for all of us. I think she was especially shaken up. She just ran off without saying anything. Pretty worried. We should probably get back to it. Totally. I'm sure you're both antsy to get back to looking for Stella. I won't keep you. Maybe head back inside and you and Kanika return to the main street to plan your next move. Still no sign of Stella. Checking on Oscar. Mostly just to check in, see how he's doing. And also, maybe he'll know where Stella is. Hope nothing else happened after we all went home last night. So brave for sleeping out of the house after everything we went through. I slept in the woods with the ditchlings in some place that was that haunted. Morning light streams in through the library's large windows. In the bright daylight, it's once again a place of comfort. All menace having fled in the wake of Charles. Why'd they have to choose like the worst combination of syllables to make this guy's name? All menace having fled in the wake of Charles Shaw Jr.'s departure. We're just gonna call him Charles from now on. I cannot do Charles Shaw. I can't. No guess. Thank God, it was not up for an encore. You can't help but overhear the murmurings of an intense conversation coming from the mayor's office. Or rather, the murmurings of an intense animal conversation. Investigate the conversation. You start making your way upstairs towards the mayor's office. Hey, where are you going? A small gang of dogs holds a court in the mayor's office, as the dogs quietly watch from the sidelines, but two of them, a sheepdog and a basset hound, are in a heated conversation with Mayor Jimmy. Their tags read Scraps and Daisy. It sounds like you've all sorted this out. I don't see what you need me to do about any of it. Sorted? Things ain't sorted until this town is safe. Now, we may have got the beginnings of a militia together, but there's still plenty of pets out there who are still ill-informed about all those things crawling in the woods. You're the mayor. They'll listen to you. Just tell them to stay inside until it's handled. Listen, Scraps, buddy. I hear you. But the last thing we need right now is anarchy in the streets. You should know use. I told you he'd be bullheaded. He's always bullheaded. Always a sore loser, aren't we, Daisy? Things are fine. Nobody has to worry about a thing. Mayor pulls himself away from the conversation to acknowledge you. Oh, I remember you. You're the out-of-towner from yesterday. The speaker. The other dogs murmur amongst themselves for a moment, then turn to face you. Sorry you had to see this little display. Politics can get so messy. Yeah, let's see if the dogs know where Stella is. Gretchen's human friend, she's lost and we're trying to find her. Oh dear, poor Gretchen. Weird about what happened to her. To think those awful creatures get a dog whose human cared about her so much. It was strictly the creature's fault. No one else's. Just the creatures. Just goes to show that we've got to look out for ourselves if we're going to survive. The humans can't save us, we'll have to save ourselves. Yes, I get it, you're all very upset, but what do you expect me to do about it? Shut down the town? What about economy? Even know what economy is, Jimmy? Or are you just throwing around fancy words you've heard the humans say? Of course I know what the economy is. I know all about economies. Oh, good, because I never understood a lick of it when humans talk about economy. I just figured it was a made-up word they yell at each other when they want to stop talking. So please, enlighten us. I'm not going to debase myself by playing a game of trivia. I'm not the speaker. I thought so. To answer your question, we did catch a whiff right around here, and another near our house. Haven't picked up anything around town since then. Except those creatures haven't gotten into her. Do we ask the dogs to help? Do we just, like, bring a pack of dogs? You know what? Let's see. Can you help us find her? I've been a noses for this sort of thing. I'm afraid you can't make any excursions into the forest until those creatures are long gone. You've lost enough already. We don't need any more of the local pets to go missing. What about Gretchen? Scraps? Fuck. If her person's in trouble, helping out is the least we can do to honor her memory. Fair enough. We'll see what we can do. We keep our noses on the ground to let you know if we find anything. Good doggies! Thank you, I appreciate the compliment. Yes, I'm a rather good boy, aren't I? You call me a good dog? Daisy, good dog? Daisy's tail wags excitedly before she regains her composure. Sorry. I just love to hear it. Yeah, I don't think this is my place to weigh in on dog politics. I'll be going for now. Yes, leave it to the expert in the room. Everything here is perfectly fine and under control. Return and leave the dogs to their meeting. You find Kaneko waiting for you in the lobby. You just had a full-on conversation with those dogs. So weird when you do that. Yeah. I'm not going to address it at all. Knowing dogs are capable of carrying out an actual conversation is going to make being a veterinarian really hard, really weird. I guess Oscar must be in the back. I know that's where I'd be if I finally managed to unhaunt my house. Let's go. Make your way to the back towards the annex. It feels strange to be back here in the light of day, as if the events from the previous evening were all just a terrible dream. This hallway creeps me out. Oh, good morning. It's good to see you all. All of you. Please, come in. You're doing really great, Rosalina. Not a lot of kids your age can take shots that well. You're being so brave. You don't have to talk to me like I'm 5, but you are brave. You really are, Rosalina. You're like so badass. Alexis is right. This is more than most people have to deal with in their whole lives, and here you are taking it like a champ. Kelly's kind demeanor vanishes as she turns and glares at you. Have any of you seen Stella since last night? Not since dinner. Have you gotten in touch with any of you? Yeah, I'm really starting to freak out, and now I'm like, nobody's heard from her. At all. It's okay, David. You're gonna find her. That's not good. I haven't seen her since she ran off last night. I feel terrible. It's my fault, isn't it? Should have done a better job warning her. Stella was practically banging down your door trying to get evidence of Ghost. I don't think you were going to be able to stop her. There's no way you could have known how she would react when she found it. Remain silent. So, you got your meds, you got your nest of pillows, a helpful friend by your side, and a cat to keep you company. Seems like they're all set. Make sure you do a whole lot of nothing today. I will. Bye, Dr. Kelly. Yes, thanks again for coming out down to see us, Joan. Not a problem. I'd much rather she stay put and having to get in and out of cars. I'll call later today to see how things are going. Hope the rest of the week is less eventful for the both of you. Goodbye, Rosalina. Make sure you stay put and keep Pixel company, alright? Don't worry, Doc. I keep her warm. I'm helping. Dr. Kelly's features harden once again as she steps towards the door. Then she pushes past you to leave Oscar's house. Well, you kids have some space. Alexis, why don't you figure out a restful activity for you and Rosalina? Will do, Mr. Gertiez. I brought some video games and puzzles from my house and some movies, too. Whatever you want to do, Rosalina. Oscar rushes you back into the library. What's up? Is everything okay? Yes, everything's fine, or at least much better than yesterday. Can't thank you all enough. I to be as helpful as I can from here on out. Now that our little situation is dealt with, I finally have time to dig into the town archives. Our house was haunted because someone was murdered there. The mine collapsed the other night was because it was at the site of a mass grave. With enough research, maybe we'll be able to get a step ahead of the next crisis. Maybe we can eventually preempt. We can actually preempt it. That is, assuming there's going to be a next crisis, but something tells me that we aren't in the clear yet. We should compare notes. Not that I have anything to start with, but if you know anything I might narrow down my search, it could save me a lot of time. I don't think we actually know that much more than you do, but I've got some hunches. I can't help but feel like there's been some inciting event since everything started getting weird seemingly overnight. What that inciting event was, or where to start looking for it, I have no idea. But it's something to keep in mind. I'm gonna do my best to find out if there's ever been any similar events, and whether there's something special about Scarlet Hollow that might explain what's going on. Let's bring up the cult theory again. I mentioned something like this at the library the other day. There was a cult in Scarlet Hollow. I feel like I know about it. I don't know, just throwing things out there. Let's not get all satanic panicky just yet. I know it's not looking unlikely at this point, but having lived in this town all my life, I feel like I would know if there was some cult that ran the place. Cult doesn't necessarily have to run the town to have had an impact here. If you're looking at the historic context of disaster sites this week, we're talking about things that happened nearly a century ago, or even further back. I'll see what I can find you. You never know. We need to find Stella. I agree. We need her brazen energy if we're gonna do any serious sleuthing. Let us know what you find. I will. So that's Oscar. Let's go to Stella's house. It's the first option. I just don't think she'll be there. I want her to be there. I don't think she will be. Yeah, we've been running all around town, getting all riled up, and meanwhile, she's probably just sleeping in or something. I would have checked before we head up, but I was honestly kind of nervous I might run into some other horror from beyond the veil if I went exploring on my own. We make our way towards Stella's house. Kanika knocks anxiously on the door. It creaks open. That was a very long creak. For the life of you, can't remember if Stella closed the door behind her when the two of you left for the library yesterday morning. She must have closed the door yesterday, right? It's okay, don't worry about trying to remember. Hopefully we'll be able to clear up who left the door open when we walk in and see Stella, alive and well, and just not answering her phone for some reason. We should go in, right? Yeah, let's go in. The room is almost exactly as you saw it the other day. Whatever happened to Stella doesn't look like it happened here. Okay, nothing unusual so far. This is a perfectly normal living room. No blood or Sarah. Not even a tripped over lamp. That's good. Investigate the kitchen. Stella's kitchen is messier than she left it yesterday. A couple cabinets are hanging open, and a loaf of bread sits on the counter by a used butter knife. Yeah, someone was here after Stella and I left yesterday. We didn't leave the kitchen like this. Hopefully it was Stella. Yeah, maybe she came home late last night, had a snack, and didn't feel like putting things away. So that leaves us with more questions than we started with. She came home last night. Why isn't she here now? And why haven't we, what? Holy shit. Why haven't we been able to reach her? Investigate her room. Oh, she's not here. That's a little bit untidy. It's the usual sort of untidiness that accumulates when someone doesn't often have guests in their bedroom. There aren't any signs of violence. This sure looks like a room. Any thoughts? Yeah, nothing much to comment on. It's what her room's been like for pretty much the entire time I've known her. Anything that's changed is the computer getting a lot fancier. Oh, she still has this cardboard with string things. She loves putting the strings on there. I don't think they actually mean anything. They're just more for decoration anyway. Okay, I don't think we're gonna find much else here. Let's move on. Visit Stella's on Thursday morning. Why didn't it just say episode 4? That makes it feel more ominous. I don't know why. So she probably came home last night, but she left the door open and didn't tell anyone where she was going. Thought I was overacting this morning. I thought she would have just been sleeping in or something. I can't believe she's actually missing. Where to next? I'm supposed to get tea with your mom today. Maybe she'll have some ideas. Sure, we can humor here. She's probably gonna give you some rocks or bundles of herbs for protection or something, which might actually work. Who knows? This is only one way to find out. Bells of the general store chime welcomingly as the two of you enter. Kanika, there you are. So stay in bed today, remember? And hello, David. Hope you're sufficiently recovered from last night's fiasco. So, sorry, Mom. It's just that Scarlet Hollow's missing. Fuck, did I just say Scarlet Hollow's missing? Stella's missing. Stella can take care of herself. Unlike you. You need bed rest and lots of fluids. You don't need to go running around town spreading that cold of yours. Go on, get up to bed. I'll be in a minute with more tea. I thought you had some kind of important thing to talk to David about. I'm really feeling okay. I want to hear what you wanted to say to him. I'll just be doing a tea reading. Haven't those always bored you to tears? Okay, you're right. I'm not feeling well. I should really lie down. Bye, David. Ginika turns and heads towards the stairs without saying another word. Shall we? So motions towards the tea room. Is this gonna be like Professor Trelawney in Prisoner of Azkaban? Is this just Professor Trelawney? Follow Sybil to the tea room. Oh, this is cozy. Please, have a seat. I'll bring you a fresh cup. Take a seat at a small table at the edge of the room. It's dark here, only a sliver of sunlight able to filter through the heavy curtain, uh, supplemented by the bright glow lights over the plant in the. It's dark in here, only a sliver of sunlight able to filter through the heavy curtain, supplemented by the bright grow lights over the plant in the corner. Am I like having a stroke? This sentence doesn't make sense to me. Like 4 sentences haven't made sense to me. But whatever. It's castor bean, an extremely toxic plant, in exchange for a tea maker to keep around in her workspace. Well, it's so pretty though. Sybil joins you at the table and places a cup in front of you. It smells light and citrusy with an undercurrent of decaying earth. This is a special blend. It should help clarify some of the visions you've been getting. I'll be able to do a reading once you're done. Till then, how about we just chat? Why were Pearline and my mom raised by Edwardine? What happened to their mother? Their entry into this world was violent, I'm afraid. Okay. God damn it. Let's sip my tea. Take, drink the tea. It's good for you. You take the tea, sipping it delicately. The citrus smell is fleeting, quickly replaced with the earthiness at its core, like you've taken a mouthful of dirt. The aftertaste combines the two flavors into something soothing and medicinal, and you find yourself feeling more comfortable, your muscles relaxing for the first time in days. This is all the mystery and ritual. If you have something to tell me, just come on and say it. I need your tea leaves first. I have pieces of the puzzle, but the tea leaves should help give me the full picture. Alright, finish the tea. You close your eyes and take another sip, and then another. It's delightful. The tea is gone before you know it. The small cup safe. Small cup empty save for what's left of the rehydrated leaves coating the bottom. Oh, good. Glad you found the tea palatable enough to drink. It should do you some good. It's one of our more medicinal blends. Now, on to business. Sybil takes the cup from you, staring thoughtfully down at the sludge. Oh dear, this doesn't bode well. No, it does bode well. To Professor Trelawney. You've got just about every warning I can fit in the bottom of the cup. Frost, kettle, hourglass. I'm Harry Potter, I guess. All of these mean death, misery, difficulty, and the hourglass has it all together with definite urgency. It's fair to assume this all has to do with whatever brought the ditchlings. Something is coming, and whether any of us can stop it, I'm not sure. I may, at the very least, be able to figure out what it is. there's a central figure here. A cat. An enemy lurking in plain sight. It's Frou Frou! Frou Frou brought the ditchlings here! An enemy hiding in plain sight. Could it be Tabitha? Tabitha's like the only person that it could be, but even then, Tabitha, like, is starting to care about me. Just a bit. Um, yeah, no, I'm not sure what that could mean. Um, is it Frou Frou? You know what? Frou Frou's the bad guy. I will carry that until it is revealed everything else. Hold on, can I just say Frou Frou? Oh, the cat's gotta be Pixel. Maybe it's Frou Frou. There's the only two cats I know. Oh, I love that this game was written just for me. Yeah, the cat isn't a literal cat. Like I said, it's a symbol for an enemy lurking in plain sight. With a human enemy, almost certainly not a cat. You have to figure out an answer right away. It takes time for the mind to connect the dots. Just be on guard and keep vigilant that someone close to you isn't to be trusted. We know from the ditchlings that something terrible is coming your way, and it's likely that it's connecting to some hidden enemy. Perhaps you can try to counteract whatever might be planned for you. Judging by what you told me last night, those stone carvings, seals, or whatever you want to call them, I think it's likely that they have something to do with this. Until the cat reveals itself, it seems like your best course of action is to seek these carvings out, piece together what you can from your visions, and arm yourself with information. Since any others around town, do you think you might be able to find another? The thoughts drift to that door yesterday. One seemed to draw you in, urging you deeper into the clinic. Even just remembering it is enough to tug at you, compelling you to return and open it to see what's on the other side. You can find Stella later. Maybe you can find her there. What's important now is finally seeing what's hidden in the clinic. I think that's all the help I can offer. I hope this conversation has been illuminating. I'm going to just brought up more questions than giving any clear answers. All I know is that Frou Frou is the bad guy. So, with a small grunt of effort, Sybil gets up from the table and you're escorted back to the door. And remember, be careful who you put your trust in. According to your tea, the cat is getting ready to pounce, and merely being ready for it might not be enough. I swear to God, if it's Stella, I'm killing myself. I have to go to the clinic. How do I avoid the doctor? Because I have to A, get into the clinic. She's not going to let me in. But then B, even if she does let me in, I need to somehow get to the door. Make my way up the familiar hill, past the rows of ragged houses that make up Scarlet Hollow's residential area. It isn't long before you find yourself outside Dr. Kelly's clinic, its sequence enticing you to find a way in. Even at the bottom of the hill, you can already feel the presence. It's like a magnet has been fixed to your ribcage, gently tugging you forward, guiding you towards whatever emits this compulsive frequency. Yeah, ask a woodland creature how they get into the house. There's a couple. There's a ditchling. Uh, what the fuck? Why is Wayne here? Yeah, let's go talk to this raccoon though. Uh, can I help you, Buster? Hey there, if you were trying to break into that house at the top of the hill, how would you do it? What, just because I got little hands and go through people's traps must know how to break into places? It's a hill that'll take you right up to the big flat roof of that thing. Sometimes the humans leave windows open up there and I go inside. Don't tell them, okay? I like to sleep in their big piles of cloth. It's one of my few joys in life. Yeah, Wayne's still there. He leaves as you turn back at the clinic. You have your way in. Yeah, I guess we try to sneak in. You're pretty sure you can jump up. You can make the jump to the second floor, at least for the running start. You make your way up the hill and bend your knees in anticipation, and then you jump. You land and try the door. It's unlocked. The upstairs of the clinic feels like a decommissioned museum. Old furniture is covered in plain white sheets, and a thick layer of dust coats the floor. This place hasn't seen any use in years. You're in the clinic, free to explore as you please. Or rather, you're free to explore as you please. You feel that odd sensation again, a nagging pull of whatever it is that wanted you to find it. Being caught by its gravity, an overwhelming curiosity guiding you around a corner and toward a dark doorway under the stairs. It's been left ajar as if inviting you to enter. Turn on the lights. You're in the morgue. David, what are you doing in the morgue? What are you doing in the morgue? I'm sure it looks weird. It's not like I expected anyone to come down here. I was just, practicing. Rehearsal, if you will. Rehearse? Not gonna lie, it's kind of weird, dude. The one who just wandered into a morgue. Starting to seem distant to you, tugging your strong gun here. You almost feel yourself slipping into a trance, and your eyes wander to the back wall of the morgue. You need to see what's back there. Follow the pool. Am I just gonna like touch up against the wall? Like, there's something back here. You touch the wall. It feels disappointingly solid under your palms. Hey, are you okay? Feel Reese's hand gently shake your shoulder, and for a moment, the thing on the other side of the blank white wall loosens its pull on you. Kind of looked possessed for a second there. You good? Make him understand. I need to see what's on the other side of that wall. You're really serious, aren't you? This is probably a bad idea, but if you really need to get in there, I'm pretty sure there's an emergency axe somewhere upstairs. I just need to get the dock out of our hair. Should take 2 seconds. Sounds great. Lead the way. Sweet. Be right back. He strides past you, his long legs moving swiftly. He seems excited, his usual dour demeanor replaced with an uncharacteristic pep when faced with the prospect of sneaking around and tearing down the walls. You hear a soft voice filtering in through the open doorway at the top of the stairs, what? A hoarse and sickly edge added for effect as he speaks to his mother. Hey, Mom. He coughs gently. Ace, I didn't know you were awake. I still feel like shit, but I can finally try to keep some juice down. Looks like we're all out, though. Really? I thought I just picked some up. Got an errand to run on Main Street anyways. Pick up some orange juice and some ginger ale, too. That'd be awesome. Sorry to ask, I know you're probably busy. There's no problem. It doesn't take long. Don't do anything too strenuous while I'm gone. Just lie in bed until I get back. Thanks, Mom. I'll take it easy. Your footsteps move down the hall, the front door opening and closing. It worked! The theatric rasp has left his voice, excitement rising in his place. Come up. We don't have long until she's back. You step out of the morgue, you relax. The extra space between you and the carving has weakened its hold on you, and with it, your desperation to claw your way through the wall and unveil it. It's one of those emergency fire axes, so it would be pretty obvious wherever it is, though I'm not sure where she would be keeping it. Show you around. Let's try the doc's office first. Make your way to the doorway of her now vacant office. I don't see an axe in here. That's right. A cursory glance reveals nothing but stacks of paper and cabinets of medicinal supplies. Turn around and leave the office. It's time to move on. Medical supply room is probably a good bet. Fire axe seems like something that might be useful in a room full of chemicals. It's just down the hall. There it is. Looks like it needs a key, though. We better not break the glass. I'd rather explain why I had to steal the axe after we had a chance to use it. There must be a key in here somewhere. He stops as if listening to something you can't hear. Shit, she's back already. As if on cue, you hear the front door to the clinic open and close, the creak of its antique hinges echoing down the hallway. Footsteps start down the hall. She heads this way. Quick, we gotta hide. I'm not supposed to be in here. He opens the closet door and hurriedly motions you inside. You slip past him, scrunching into a small space as best you can. He attempts to slide in after you. Let him in. He makes space and he slips in next to you, closing the door just enough that you can both still monitor the entrance to the supply room. Dr. Kelly storms in, plastic bag in tow. She takes something out of the bag and places it on the counter. She then hurries back out, bag rustling as she makes her way back down the hallway. Better wait a second just in case. We've met this guy once. Quietly wait for the danger to pass. The two of you stand in tense silence, both crammed in the suffocating closet, taking shallow breaths as if she could hear you breathing from the other side of the building. Footsteps soon return. Dr. Kelly makes her way back towards your hiding place, creaking floorboards, broadcasting your location all the way to the hallway just outside your hiding spot. His head swivels suddenly. That was the door to the house. We're in the clear. Let's go. The two of you spill out of the closet. He quickly and quietly starts pulling out drawers, scanning them for keys. You can't help but notice that Dr. Kelly left on the long steel table in the middle of the room. A sprig of small furry fruits. Castor beans. You've seen them elsewhere in town, but for the life of you, you can't remember where. Tea room. Why'd your mom get castor beans? Yes! Found the keys. There's a small ring of keys, each with a strip of colored tape on the head. Is this about beans? Oh, those weird little fruit things. Jason locks the cabinet and offers you a fire axe. Is your axe? I don't know. I've never seen them before. Not allowed in the supply room. Probably some kind of medicinal plant, right? Stick out a chemistry set too. No, come to think of it, she's not supposed to make medicine. She's not a pharmacist. This room is just storage for orders she gets from a pharmacist over in Brevard. Why would she bring something like that in here? Yeah, it makes one of the deadliest poisons to man. But she's not using it for that, right? Why would she give people poison? Let him draw his own conclusions. You decide is best. Yeah. Maybe she has some kind of information on it lying around somewhere here. The drawer over there is locked. If I were information on some mysterious alien-looking fruit, I'd probably be locked in a drawer, right? Good thing I already have the keys. Unlocks the drawer. Pulling out a notebook. This is about me. Stuff in here about when I was like 12. Some kind of diary or medical history or both, I guess. What the hell is this? Something about another episode? Is she referring to one of my rough nights? Oh, here we go. There's some illustrations. He glances to the strange plant on the countertop. It's those beans you mentioned. She uses them to make my medicine. That's poison, right? Drags his head toward the door. Shit, that was the door from the house. We gotta run. Follow recent instructions, once again, starting down the basement stairs, letting the pool of stone carving guide you back to the morgue. Sir Kelly's voice filters down from above. I was right. We did already have juice. It was just in the back of the fridge. There's no harm in having extra. What are you doing in the clinic? I told you to go rest. I'm just gonna chill in the morgue. I got my speakers, so if you hear some weird sounds, it's just my music. I should have put an earplug to drown out all the industrial clanging you listen to. I'm not the biggest fan of you spending time down there. It can be good for your mental health to hang out in a refrigerator for corpses. Do you at least have a blanket this time? Yeah, I'll be fine. It's just a change of scenery. My room feels too claustrophobic right now. Okay, I'll let you know when it's time for dinner. You have to do that. I'll grab something for my room later. Sure, whatever you're able to do. You hear the door close and the sound of Reese descending the stairs to join you in the fluorescent lit room below. Hey, let's do this. I'd like to do the honors, if you don't mind. I got some confused and angry feelings I'd like to express. Yeah, that's my bad for for being book smart, I guess. He takes the axe from you and approaches the wall. He manages to cut through the wall with very little effort, unexpected for someone with his frame and condition. But you know his stringy muscles are backed by mountain fury, and what's been done with it, that goes a long way. He staggers back from the massive hole in the wall and admires his work. Holy shit. The splintered edge frames a dark passage, seemingly cut deep into the side of the cliff. Cold, seeping from a forgotten place into the already frigid morgue. Reese coughs as you take a better look at what lies behind the wound in the wall. There's a whole hallway back there. Thick, stale air leaks from the hole, filling the morgue with an earthy mildew smell, like the room is slowly filling with dirt. From the stink of the grave-like room beyond comes an even stronger compulsion. You step forward. You climb into the hall. This is wild. I had no idea any of this was here. Entire hospital wing, rotting away for decades behind some flimsy drywall. His voice sounds distant. Your sole focus is finding it. Your feet move without prompting. You stumble down the hallway towards the far wall, barely registering the antique clutter as you stagger past it. Well, are you okay? You don't respond, and you don't bother to retrieve the axe. The wall is rotten, water damage having nearly eaten away at the wood over the course of unknowable years. The plank nearly reduced to sawdust. You tear into it. Enoch, I thought you weren't going to come. I was worried to leave me here forever. They said there's nothing they can do. Never use my legs again. Enoch, what am I gonna do? Calm down, Teddy. Those doctors don't know what they're talking about. I'm doing my own research and I found us one alternative. You won't have to worry about anything from here on out. I promise. I'm going to talk to the witch. Oh, witch? But that's nonsense. That's alright. It's all sorted. We're taking you home today. And everything will be resolved by this time next week. Everything goes blank. Your vision swims back into focus, and it takes a solid second or two for you to reorient yourself. In an unfamiliar bed, Reese leans against the far wall, eyeing you with concern and curiosity. Hey, I was worried you slipped into a coma or something. Tore down a wall like a wild animal, found some weird carving and collapsed. I think you might have had some kind of seizure. You okay? Does Dr. Kelly know I'm here? No, I snuck you back into the house while she was busy in the medical storage room. Figured you wouldn't want to come to in the morgue. I had a vision, like a hallucination. I have those sometimes too. Used to have them a lot as a teen. Oh, just weird little things, like my hands would look wrong, or my neck would seem too long, or the room would feel smaller. I think the carvings are trying to warn me about something. My family's dark secrets. No, a family like yours, I believe it. Hopefully that's all ancient history, though. I should probably get going. Yeah. Stella's still missing, and the stones here has finally stopped yelling at me. That might be a little tricky. The doc is on the warpath up there. Refused to take my medicine, and she's not happy about it. Sure, you can understand why. There's no way I was gonna take anything she gave me. She's been poisoning me for years. I went ahead and blocked my door so she can't get down here. We have to wait. We have to wait her out. I don't get why your mom would poison you though. I don't know. But it's all in here. She never outright says what she's doing. In the recipe she came up with to deal with my flare-ups, whatever she thinks those are, involves that weird plant that she has on the counter. Those castor beans. You were right. Rice and poisoning matches up with quite a few of my symptoms. Thing is, I can't figure out. The thing I can't figure out is whether she's trying to kill me slowly, or she's just trying to, or she just likes keeping me sick enough to be dependent on her. Either way, I don't think I ever had an illness. I think the illness was me growing up and becoming less easy to control. She sure found a cure for that. Yeah, how are you not dead? I don't know. Maybe it's low enough doses, or maybe I've developed a tolerance. I think the fact that I feel more and more alive by the minute is enough proof that she was keeping me sick. I don't need solid evidence. It's just to pass the time until it's safe to leave. Distraction seems like a good idea. As you can probably tell, I'm getting a little jittery. Maybe it's the lack of poison in my system for the first time in years, or the fact that my whole perception of reality has been turned on its head. Probably a combo. It would obviously take more than a day for rice and poison to be cut out of his system. It doesn't feel awful, to be honest. I'm not gonna flirt with the poison dude. Do whatever it is you do to kill time, preferably something that'll help me ignore my mounting anxiety. I only do two things: paint and watch movies, and I doubt watching me paint would be entertaining enough to distract you. I'd just be leaving it behind in an hour or two anyways, so movie it is. Go ahead and get comfy. Pick something you might like. I've been wanting to share Shinochi Death Blood with someone for years. He gets the movie sets up and joins you on the bed. I mean, if it gets to be too much for you. Not a great judge of how other people react to the sort of things I watch, but I definitely don't want you to feel uncomfortable. This is a slow burn of a movie, but the dread is managing to build as palpable. The dread is managing to build as palpable in the room. Maybe that's just how it feels down here all the time. Well, with the grisly paintings, lack of lighting, cinder blocks, and of course, the fact that the woman currently lurking upstairs has been poisoning her son since his teens. I've seen a couple of this director's other films, and they're all interesting, though this is probably the best introduction to his work. The way jump cuts to seemingly unrelated TV show recordings, that then wind up tying back into the narrative adds a level of realism and depth in the world that I find really engrossing. It's found footage used to its fullest. I can't believe I'll just be able to do things from here on out. I can watch movies with another person, or talk to people, ever. You hear the difference in energy now that Reese hasn't had his daily dose of poison. He's uncharacteristically chatty, clearly not used to talking to another person, let alone when he has the energy to carry on a long conversation. It really wants me to flirt with Reese. Like, when I'm talking to Stella or Kanika, it's like I had one flirt option in the entire thing. Like, there's like the text you can send, like, obviously, but like, in the last 30 minutes, fuck, maybe even 10, 15 minutes, there's been 3 different instances where I can flirt with him. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. First, we have to get out of this basement. That's true. I shouldn't be counting my chickens. Just have to get past the woman upstairs. He tenses, his back straightening, his muscles clenching as he's reminded of the obstacle. Hopefully, we can just wait her out. If not, but his features soften as he once again immerses himself in the film. A man on the screen yells portions of doom into the camera, trailing off into a wordless scream. Plot is really heating up. I love that there's all these little distinct sort of vignettes, little pockets of horror that affect a small number of people. Only once you start to see how they fit together can you realize some fundamental horror about the universe. And then it sees you back. Incredible. Cosmic horror in its truest sense. Reese is becoming very animated. It's probably safe to assume that he's dealing with a lot of extra adrenaline right now, with his entire reality turning out to be a lie. But he's also talking over the movie. Stop! Yeah, let him. He's just excited. Sorry if I'm talking a lot. I'm just jittery. It's a little terrifying to think that she's up there right now. Let's knock on the window. Oh, hi, Wayne. I like very briefly, my heart skipped a beat. Like, what the fuck is that? David, don't get any closer to that thing. It's time to go home. That voice, I know that voice. Is that who's been following you around? Without another word, Wayne starts pounding on the window. Good luck, freak. That glass is shatterproof. Enemies upstairs, enemies outside. We're surrounded. If I get out of this house, I won't be safe. You won't be safe. Actually, yeah, why did he call you that thing? Because he's some kind of monster, and he wants to be dead. Can you feel that? The murderous intent practically oozing out of him. But I'm not weak anymore. I can fight back. I don't have to cower in fear from the people who hurt me. I can protect both of us, David. The window shatters. As Reese tears at his clothes, paint bubbles out of the canvases. These ghoulish figures peeling themselves out of their two-dimensional worlds, invading yours, crawling up the walls. Can you take your poison? Grab my hand. Pull you out. Leave us alone. In a surge of violence, the change that has been brewing inside Reese finally comes. As it manifests, the broken basement window is sealed off, and Wayne along with it. Run for the stairs. You've seen enough to know you need to leave. You run up the stairs. The door is blocked by a chair. Then it's blocked by something else too. Try and tear through them. You toss the chair out of the way and do your best to tear through the substance covering the door. It reforms and regenerates too quickly for you to claw your way through. Defeated, you turn back to the basement. The remainder of Reese's paintings awaits their artist's command. It's okay. Stay right here. I can take care of this. And she won't be able to hurt anyone anymore. I'll be right back. He storms up the stairs, leaving you with his smears. Try and warn the doctor. Make your way to the door that beckoned to you yesterday. All intrigue now washed away. You know where it leads, and you know secrets of stone that lurked in the forgotten basement of the clinic had to share with you. Now the clinic holds a new horror. Somewhere beyond the narrow hallway leading from the house proper into the doctor's office, there's a monster preparing to do something unthinkable. Open the door. You grasp the handle and turn. Duck! Just duck. Don't ask any questions. You do as she says, ducking out of the way. She shoots. The gun isn't very loud. There's only a pop as the projectile leaves the barrel, whizzing through the air. You turn to see the dart embedded in Reese's chest. He pulls the tranquilizer dart out from between his ribs, heaving heavy breaths as the drug courses through his system. You're gonna have to try harder than that, you... No. How did you... As if you could hope to stop me, you pathetic waste of flesh. Before Wayne takes another step down the stairs, paint flows out between cracks in the wood. Reese's panic, pulling in a mob of furious smears to hold his enemies in place. The artist darts away, but the smears continue their work in his absence. Dr. Kelly makes her escape down the hallway, and Wayne is overcome, glued in place at the top of the stairs by snipping globs of paint. Run after Dr. Kelly. I'm gonna help Dr. Kelly, because it turns out I was wrong. Door in front of you is smothered in paint. Hey! Dr. Kelly's voice crackles out of some unseen speaker. You, David, I'm stuck in the safe room. Can't help you from here, but you can help the both of us. The hell is your son, ma'am? I wish I knew. He was fine until he hit puberty. Everyone said raising a teen was going to be a bitch, but they didn't know half of it. I need you to get to the medical storage room. I'll give you further instructions when you're there. Yep. Turn back to and head to the medical storage room. I'm here. Great, now listen to me. You need to use the black taped key to get into the cabinet and bring me the elephant tranquilizers. He's getting closer. It's a bottle labeled Carfentanil. Bear tranquilizers aren't going to cut it anymore. An intercom system, huh, Doc? Good, you should hear this. David, you don't have anything to do anything she says. I'm not going to hurt anybody else, just her. If I don't, you and I both know she's just going to shoot me full of elephant tranquilizers. Did I hear that right? Or shove me back down in that basement? Or maybe someplace even worse and keep killing me every day for the rest of my miserable existence. I feel amazing right now. Better than I've ever felt in my life. I'm not dangerous. She's just scared because she knows she finally has to pay for what she's taken from me. I'm not gonna let you kill someone, Reese. Why not? She wasn't afraid I might die. Does she know those tranquilizers aren't gonna kill me? Does she care? Trust me, Reese, I've always been careful with your medication. I want you to live. I love you. Tell yourself whatever lies you have to, Mom. If you wanted a good relationship, you had your chance. And you decided to convince me I was dying instead of letting me exist. Don't try to spin it like some kind of crime of passion now that the consequences are staring you in the face. Enough. Reese cries out in pain. Ah, what the hell did you do to my shoulder? I'll handle it. Try to get somewhere safe until then. The two of you stagger down the hallway. Oh, no, sorry, the two staggered off down the hallway. I'm not part of it. Quick, grab the tranquilizers and head to the safe room. Grab the tranquilizers. Tranquilizers are easy to find, marked with a small square of black tape to match the key. She's certainly an organized woman. Now we head for the safe room. Make your way out of the medical storage room and back to the hallway where Dr. Kelly disappeared. As you approach, Dr. Kelly heaves open the door, slowly breaking apart the massive paint, sealing it shut. Hurry, I don't think I can keep it open for long. You slip past her into the safe room. She shuts the door quickly, though one of the little smears manages to slip past her. She stomps on it, painted viscera splatters across the cement floor. Sounds like Reese and your friend are still fighting, probably a few minutes before he gets here. Let's talk Reese. Yeah, but you have some questions. Go ahead, I have nothing left to hide. When did you find out? A little after you hit puberty? You had all the usual changes, then a few extra. Thick nails, sharp teeth, elfish ears. I figured he might have some sort of genetic disorder, had him checked out by a few specialists, but there was nothing obviously wrong with him. Then we had an argument, and he changed right in front of me. There's nothing like what he is now, just a couple inches and some facial abnormalities. Enough to be noticeable. I was scared, he could see that, and he stopped. I thought it was a one-off, or maybe a hallucination, but the second time it wasn't as subtle, and it didn't go away as easy. That's when I knew for sure that this was something beyond my realm of expertise. How did you settle on ricin? Dr. Kelly gives you a long, hard look. I don't want to talk about that woman. But screw it, I might die tonight, so I'll tell you. That's all I have to say about that. Did you just like Men in Black me? Just... Is his dad similar? Turns a little smile creeps onto Dr. Kelly's face. I wish I knew. It just kind of happened. Wasn't seeing anyone. I just woke up pregnant one day. I think Reese is Jesus. I know how impossible this sounds. I'm a doctor, for Christ's sake. I kept having these weird dreams, almost like sleep paralysis episodes. Romantic sleep paralysis episodes. They were actually kind of sweet. They were just... Did she fuck in her dream? Because that's what I'm getting from this. But then, all of a sudden, my period stopped, Morning sickness, and roughly 9 months later, Reese. Ready to start poisoning him. Dr. Kelly sighs. Stop calling it poison. Yes, it's poison, but the act of giving him poison was not me poisoning him. I was medicating his illness. It started when he was about 15. I'd been giving him increasingly high doses of clonopin, but his body kept adapting, and his symptoms would come back, especially if we ever fought. Gonna keep ordering all those drugs, especially suspicious, and I could risk losing my license, especially if anyone found out what I was using them for. Someone approached me with a solution. I took it. I've been dealing with the emotional and mental consequences of that decision ever since. How did you not know what he was? I've been medicating him ever since he was 12. We've only had 3 incidents like this, maybe four, depending on what counts. This is the worst one by far. He doesn't seem to understand at first that he looks different, and I just make sure to stay on top of his dosages, as so he rarely ever does. But I've been preparing for this inevitability. He's an adult now, and there's only so much I can do to control him. What's the game plan? Well, pump him full of elephant tranquilizers, then I lock him in here. Then I somehow convince him to see things from my perspective. Then we all live happily ever after. And if you can't, doesn't really change much. Whether he's a willing captive or an unwilling captive, it doesn't matter. He's either under my constant supervision, or he's dead. It's just how this has to go. We're at it. Any other secrets you're keeping? You have it all. You have no idea how relieved I am to finally say this shit out loud. Sit in silence and wait for Reese. You and Dr. Kelly sit in silence and wait for her son to make his way to you. Sound of distant breaking glass cuts through the silence of the clinic outside, the safe room. Shit, this might be game time. Dr. Kelly opens the door. The two of you stare out into the hallway. Hi, Reese! Oh, you've gotten worse. Hello. Is this what you were so afraid of? Hand over the tranquilizers. This is our shot. Give her the tranquilizer darts. Dr. Kelly quickly loads them into her gun, leveling the barrel at her son. I thought we were in this together. Yeah, but then you became a murderous werewolf thing. Like, Reese, I'm all for, like, trying to help you, but now I understand why you were being poisoned. Maybe your mom will tell you, but holy shit, dude. Thank God. Dr. Kelly sighs heavily, staring down at the warped figure of her son. I can drag him into the safe room on my own. I'll meet you at the front door when I'm done. Leave her to it. You return to the entrance of the clinic. Everything is quiet now. Streaks of paint where Reese's minions had once roiled out of the cracks in the wood. I hope you understand that this needs to stay between us. I don't care about how you feel. I don't care how much you feel like you need to share what just happened with other people. The more people that know about this, the more trouble it is for me and for him. I don't need any more well-intentioned escape plans. Yeah, we busted a hole in your morgue. Okay, thanks for the heads up, I guess. Can I come visit him? As long as you don't bring anyone else along, yes, probably be good for him. I can't promise he'll want to see you, or that he won't have some harsh words if he does. But I don't want him to be entirely isolated. Poor Reese. No, especially if he's more like a werewolf. Transforms on a predictable schedule, isn't aware of himself when he does. Make all this a lot easier. Instead, I have to stare at him in the eye while I turn the key, knowing that every time I do, I'm driving him further and further away from me. As much as I'd love to stand around chatting, I have to get to work. Gotta clean this place as best I can before tomorrow. You should probably get back home. It's dark. I'm sure your cousin is worried about her. Do we hug the mother? Let's go for it. Put your arms around out for a hug. No offense, I'm not. Yeah, neither am I. I just thought we could use it. See you later, David. She firmly escorts you to the door. It closes behind you. The night is oddly warm compared to the chill of the day. Crickets singing quietly in the sleepy little neighborhood. Everything that happened in the clinic feels almost like a dream. Now that it's over, you realize how little it meshes with your understanding of the world. Go home. It's time to go home. Before you can get far, you're interrupted by the sound of panting and the telltale jingling of dog tags. Oh, it's the militia. Poured out of the woods to stand before you on the road. You're looking for Gretchen Human, weren't you? We found her. She's by the side of the road a little ways through the woods. She's unharmed, but she wouldn't leave when we tried to make her, so we'll have to take you to her. Of the use your people words to get her somewhere place safe. But they're crawling with those awful creatures. It's not safe anymore, not even for a human. They're very good dogs. Yes, yes, we are good dogs. Hear that, Scraps? I'm not in the air for accolades, Daisy. I just want to help those who need it. You let the dogs lead you into the wilderness, following on their heels as they take you to Stella's hideaway. Before long, the trees thin, and you find yourself in a steep hill by a two-lane road, lined up on one side by a sheer rock. And there, sitting on a log, staring mournfully out at the asphalt, is Stella. And there she is. Keep her safe. If you're seeing your speaker. Sitting on the log beside Stella. David, how did you see over your shoulder in confusion? Is that a gang of dogs? It's a long story. What are you doing out here? There's something I gotta check out. I've been sitting here since last night, just waiting. This is where the accident happened. They were taking me to college. I was lying in the back seat. It just rained, and the sun was finally coming out.
Ignore the fucking basement dweller lighting. I just watched that cinematic for the first time because it lagged, right? I didn't know.
Sorry, I know that it's probably a bummer to talk about. It was awful. Really messed me up for a while. I think I'm still messed up. This whole years of my life after the accident, I feel like they just never happened. Like every time I try to remember them, it's blank. All these videos sitting on my channel that I don't even remember filming. It's scary. At least it hasn't been like that for a while. Thank God. Never talked about this stuff before with anyone. Take her hand. It's warm against the cool night air. The skin of her knuckles is soft. She finally tears her gaze from the road, her sad eyes meeting yours. But the hint of a smile creeps up the corners of her mouth, her dimples beginning to crease. Her hand shifts, her calloused palm fading into yours, her grips tightening. It's strong and comforting. You can tell she feels held, so do you. Two of you stare out on the road. I think the accident is probably why I got into ghost hunting. I think I just wanted to see them again. I wanted to know whether I even could. Never found anything, so I eventually gave up. Then last night happened, and I ran out here to see if maybe what happened with them too. Even if it meant seeing the crash again or seeing them all messed up and dead, I just wanted to see them. It's been a whole day. I don't think they're coming. Put an arm around her shoulder. You carefully place your other arm around her shoulder and pull her close to you. You feel her chestnut hair against your cheek. She smells a little sweaty and a little sweet, the faded scent of her shampoo mingling with the natural perfume of her skin. It's nice. You're taking a deep breath, stroking your arm with your thumb, letting her lean into you. She rests her head against your shoulder, closing her eyes serenely. The hint of a smile spreads into a barely contained grin that finally chases away the worry in her features. You can always wait a little longer. Stella nestles into you, her well-muscled shoulder relaxing against your body. Share each other's warmth as you both stare out at the quiet mountain road. Nothing happens. Nothing continues to happen for a few long minutes. I think I'm ready to throw in the towel. It's not like I would want to see them anyway like that. Um, I guess I came out here hoping I might get a chance to say goodbye, something like that. Since I didn't get a chance when they were alive. Just because they weren't there doesn't mean they don't love you, wherever they are. That's a nice thought. Thought about what might come after, whether they're somewhere else or if they just stopped existing. Wow, we're really throwing this at David at 8:30, huh? Oh Lord. Because we've seen at least some evidence of the afterlife. That means that there's a good version too. Whether they're still on that long car ride, listening to Dad's tapes with a place in the backseat for me when I eventually catch up to them. Then what mattered that I never got to say goodbye. You have a long life ahead of you before that. You're right. All that happened felt like the end of the world. Like nothing was ever gonna matter again. Surely head back, right? I haven't slept in a day. Yeah, honestly surprised you haven't started seeing ghosts if you haven't slept in a day. Yeah, we can tell her tomorrow morning. She doesn't need to hear about all this tonight. She had a very long, quiet day. Um, let's not throw all the Reese shit at her now. We can do it in chapter 5, whenever that releases. Keep the events that transpired in the clinic to yourself, at least for now. I suppose I could ask you to walk me home. I'd love nothing more. You offer her your arm. She smiles, slipping hers into the crook of your elbow. She pulls you closer until the skin of your forearm brushes against your side. And this is me. You want to come in? Start a romantic arc with the character you're talking to, and we lock out a romantic arcs with other characters. Let's fucking go. I say I want to be good with Tabitha, and then I just pull shit like I'm gonna stay with Stella tonight. Yeah. Start a romance. This is a dating sim, right? I really hope it is. um, Stella ushers you inside, a barely contained grin threatening to split into an excited smile. I just take a quick shower. I've been sitting outside for a day. I need some soap. I just take a minute, and then we can get cozy. After what happened at Reese's, yeah, I could kill for a shower. Stella laughs. Yeah, I'm sure we built up quite a lot of grime today. It's all yours when I'm done. Alright, can I call Tabitha? Finally, inside, somewhere safe, you fall into a near trance, mesmerized by the sound of a shower in the other room. You're brought back to reality by the sounds of a heavy knock. Someone at the door. Who is it? You know who it is. Open the door, please, David. Open the door. Summon the bravery to cross the room and open the door. Wayne cocks his head, the stained veil over his face fluttering in the breeze outside. The outside of his clothes are streaked with what you at first think might be gore, but you quickly realize it's actually paint. There are wide claw marks down his shirt. He's still in one piece after his altercation with Reese. What do you want? I don't keep you long. I know you have a warm bed and a warm body to keep you occupied tonight. I wanted to give you a suggestion for tomorrow. You take advantage of Tabitha's absence at the estate, certain places won't be forbidden without her around to stop you. Do a little exploring. You'd be surprised at what you can find. So he steps back, shining eyes fixed on you as he disappears into the dark night beyond Stella's door. Were you talking to somebody, David? Wayne stopped by. Still following you? Are you sure we're safe? I think he's on our side. You think so? I guess that's good. So I don't love the thought of him stopping by unannounced at odd hours of the night, though. You know, thought of your creepy stalker, whether he's on our side or not, makes me feel a lot better about having you around tonight. It'd be nice to have somebody next to me if I get scared in the middle of the night. Speaking of, I'm exhausted. Let's turn in. Oh, right, bud. You said you wanted to shower. Sorry, head's a little fuzzy from staying up for the past day. Yeah, most people's heads do get a little bit fuzzy. There's fresh towels in the bathroom, and I've got some extra bathrobes. I can put your clothes through the wash so they'll be extra clean and fresh in the morning. Somehow it feels like the longest and shortest shower you've ever taken. Too tired to think, too tired to process the flow of time. Stella sits outside the bathroom door and makes quiet and comfortable small talk with you. And then she's making small talk with you as that. I don't know how to feel about, like, somebody having a conversation with you while you're showering. Like, that just feels weird, just to think about. You draw off and step into one of her extra robes. So, are you coming in? Follow her. You walk by Stella and into her bedroom. She gently closes the door behind you. Sorry, I didn't clean up beforehand. You can think of it as getting the authentic Stella experience. She sits past you and lies on the bed, dressed in an oversized shirt, quick to follow. She's warm and still slightly damp from the shower, her skin fresh and flowery. She turns to look at you, smiling, dimples creasing at the edges of her mouth. You could kiss me if you wanted to. Why not? You shift closer to her and close your eyes. The magnetic pull of anticipation rolls down your spine and across your skin, and for a moment, that seems to last forever. You've taken every detail of the world around you. The forested scent of her eucalyptus shampoo, and beneath it, the slightest hint of campfire. The comforting heat of soft, calloused hands against your cheek. The thunder of your hearts beating ever more quickly in unison. The tension rises and rises, a tone seemingly without peak. And then it breaks, and her lips touch yours. They're fresh and minty and soft, cool against yours, and guided by the gentleness of someone looking to hold on to the memory of tonight for a long, long time. Then she pulls you closer, tighter. The two of you lose yourselves in each other. Eventually, the two of you break away and you open your eyes, gazing at each other from opposite ends of the pillow. You drift off together, limbs entwined, exhausted and safe and comforted. Tomorrow may bring some new horror, or it might not. But whatever happens, you'll face it together.